In mist and shadows, those unhinged minds, lived by no sword, yet died by the knife. Now they dance to the sound of life, like burning moths in candlelight. Forge for war, yet pious quills and gears. Disfavored by Mother Night, yet she shed no tears. A shifter boom came from limbo and shone upon her window. A mist tunnel to the ascension that fuels the end. Death curses stand around the bend. A chess match for masters, a hard one to comprehend. All right, and with that, welcome guys to Dining in Barovia. Yay!
Barovia.
Oh God, who is that?
Barovia.
We are the Rollers of Fate. I am Cisco, your dungeon master, and these are our amazing friends and cast. So, Mo.
Hi, I'm Mo. I am playing Cabal, a Blood Hunter Goliath, and currently I have no idea where everyone's gone.
All right, Neil.
Hi, I'm playing Lilith, a Warforged cleric of the grave. I know where I am.
Yeah. All right, amazing. Martin.
Hi, I'm Martin. I'm playing Real. He's a Vedalken currently wizard, and he knows that he's not in his bed where he should be, but stuff happens.
All right, and then we have Tom.
Oh, hello everyone. Sorry, I thought I'm on mute. So I'm Tom. I'm playing Scratch, who is a bard, exceptional singer and entertainer. And so it goes.
Amazing, yeah. He's the best tabaxi in Limen Liu at the moment.
He's
that's
the
for
only
sure.
one, right? Sorry.
Yeah. And then we have Julia.
Hi, I'm Yulia. I will be playing Saphira, who is currently somewhere, and she's a mouse. And also a wood elf druid.
All right. And Bas, our battle rager barbarian as War Turtle, will be joining us shortly.
Who's
Alrighty. Yeah, hopefully soon. He's on the train somewhere. Okay, I just need to give you a little content warning. Dining in Barovia is a horror-themed campaign, so be aware that some episodes' content might be a bit touchy, like kids bad treated, lots of different triggers and fears and lots of stuff, so just be aware of that. And let's do our little game of today. So for 1d8 inspiration to be used in today's game, for the first to write the correct answer in Roll20. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
All right. I'm sorry, Julia was not there, so you will not be getting it, I guess. But everyone else.
Let's
So
see.
yeah. Okay. So which counselor attended the seance?
James. Pinion, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I'll give you a clue. His first name is the name of the Queen of England's husband. Yeah. Philip Pichon. That's it. Martin, you got it. All right. Yes. So Martin, D8 inspiration. Well done. Yay. That was the novel with you on the seance. All right. He's still there with you with his wife Valerie. Okay, so let's do a little quick recap, and then we'll jump right in. So, for those of you who are not familiar with our Curse of Strahd story, our heroes are trapped in the domains of Ravenloft, now in the city of Demenlieu. They must pretend to be noble-born to get an invite to the Grand Masquerade and kill the evil Kola. In return, Isolde will take them back to Barovia. previously the outsiders encountered themselves in the Pethagon asylum to participate as Saiyans amid nobles. The first apparition requested for her remains to be disinterred from underneath the chapel's altar and find the relic. The nun spoke of the beginning of the end in the mist crossing. Others, ghosts, spoke of red death, the gift of many lives, and shadows overtaking the night. After Real's possession by a deranged ghost, the group explored the hospital and found a hidden level below. Lilith fell into a well, ending in a communal flooded grave that was not very pleasant at all. And a frightened Scratch and intoxicated War Turtle discover another secret passage too. And due to this Miss Walker abilities, Cabal felt a strong force coming from the misty portal. In there, an amber monolith had manifested from the deaths of many and suffering. It relentlessly attacked our heroes until they shattered it into smithereens. They found magical items, lost the teeth during the fight, but gained a dark gift for reincarnation. And meanwhile, in Barovia, Strahd takes a sip of wine. Fuck's sake, why do I always say this wrong? It's like a mental block. Strahd takes a sip from a fine wine goblet and says, "It has been 30 days since I brought them to my beloved land. Now they hide in the remains of lies. They will be back very soon, you'll see. They care for the infernal girl and the other victims that I have here with me." And I'll move back to you guys as you start exiting the passage. Let me just give you a bit of visual as well. As you start exiting the passage, the secret passage, you notice that the thunderstorm outside has stopped. The second part of the seance will start in a few minutes. Real and War Turtle, you are still very itchy from your magical disease, rash. Cabal, you are the only one with teeth, and you all encountered yourselves in the nun's dormitory at the moment. However, meantime, somewhere else, Sapphira. See, I said it wrong. Damn you, Neil. Sapphira.
Sapphira?
Sapphira, no. Sapphira.
No, just
You
kidding.
just
Sapphira.
yeah, we'll start with you. As you come out of the sudden, last thing you remember, you were opening a grave and you were told to go inside the coffin of this with this corpse. And as you did, the mist engulfed you as you saw zombies kind of trying to reach out for you. And then everything went dark. And now you see that the darkness ends and you see there is a stairs. You encounter yourself in this building with very little illumination. You are in the bottom of somewhere, like in a lower floor, and it's pretty much all dark apart from a stairs going up. You see these stairs and you look around. The first thing you notice, make a perception check, please, Sapphira.
Okay. I don't. Sorry. I will do that
No.
now.
Okay.
Can I just start singing like a song while I'm trying to figure this out? Oh, I got it.
Okay.
$19.
All right. Okay. With a 19, you notice that you are standing on the edge of this weird pit that you just are coming out from. And as you put your hand in the floor, you think that there is little pebbles on the floor, but with your 19 perception, you realize there are plenty teeth on the floor, strewn around.
Hmm.
And you are kind of like your knees are on top of some teeth on the floor.
Could I just bring the tooth closer to my face and try and figure out whether it's human or animal.
Yeah, you don't need to make any checks for that. You can, with your experience of nature, you can clearly see they are humanoid teeth. They are different types, but mainly humanoid. You find some of them that are a bit more metallic and robust, and you get that this kind of teeth perhaps belong to some kind of construct. But the other ones, they're all like purely human. And even the ones that belong to construct, they are so almost looking human. Something is happening to them.
Hmm. Okay, I will keep that in mind. And as I come out of that hole, I would like to wild shape in a mouse.
Okay.
It's gonna be a small ashen mouse, whitish mouse, and I'm gonna stay in the shadows and just walk up the stairs, hidden as much as
Okay.
possible.
All right. So you start walking up the stairs carefully in your little mouse
Yep.
form, and you kind of like go all the way up until you encounter yourself in a room that seems to be some kind of library, and you just came out of a little tiny hole in the floor. You hear, make another perception check, actually,
Okay.
please.
12.
Okay. You faintly hear some voices coming from a room adjacent to the room where you are right now, like humanoid voices. Someone is having a conversation there. And as you hear that, we move to the rest of you guys as you are in this room, all of you together, and you are toothless, should I say, and deciding what to do next. What are you guys doing?
Val, let me the ring. Give me the ring.
Calm down, calm down. All right, I take off the ring. I look towards Rill and see Lilith doesn't have teeth, not a scratch. I'm just going to put this down on the table. Whoever wants it first can take it.
Oh no.
And I put it down.
All right. Make a dexterity checks, everyone. See who grabs it first.
So can someone roll me a 20?
Oh, hey, Baz. Hey, man. How are you? Just on time. Okay. I'll roll for you.
Is it
Okay.
dexterity check or sleight of hand?
Dexterity check, because you're just doing it like openly. Yeah. I will add, let me check your dexterity. War Turtle, you go +0. So let's see
I'm
what I
used
roll for you.
Lilith.
Okay. Nope. Lilith, you grab the ring quickly, and you have it in your hand. And
I look at
as
her
you-
disappointed, like, okay.
and you know that it will take an hour to attune to you.
Well, perhaps as we go in, it's better that no one speaks. They may notice that you are. I mean, you may speak, but you may, if you're not too embarrassed, that is.
I just put my hand over my mouth, like, hopefully they've been drinking and they might not notice.
Sorry, I didn't understand without your teeth. What did you say that? Say that again.
I hope if they don't notice if they've been drinking.
Ah, yes, perhaps. I mean, you do have some two teeth from Saint Andrew. Perhaps you could just put those in temporarily.
I only have 8.
The first four up the top and 4 in the bottom.
But I don't even know what kind of humanoid he was, but I'm not sure they will fit.
Fair enough. All right.
But you can see me thinking about it.
We should head back then. Let's just get this seance done and return back for the evening.
All right. As you guys, as you Scratch, put your hand in your pocket, you find a little pick, the guitar pick that you found. And the memories of that place where you found them are quite obscure. You're not even sure if it was a dream, but you remember, the majority of you remember being in this ghostly train. And real, you have this spell book that you found it there. And you, War Turtle, as you put your hand in your pocket as well, you find a little bracelet that wasn't there before.
I have a look at the bracelet.
Okay, as he takes it out, real, with your passive arcana, you detect that this thing has some magic on it.
Hey, maybe it's a magical.
What was that?
Magic. Magic.
Magic.
Yes.
Can you check it out for me, please? What is it?
Give me like 10 minutes.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
perhaps we
I'll
could
take
just,
10 minutes.
I could just sit here and watch you guys talk. It's quite entertaining.
Hmm.
The same, you detect the same from a scratch pick, guitar pick. It feels like a magical energy is coming out of there. And straight away, you detect that this same magical energy also comes out of Lilith somehow. There is like a new something going on. And you do remember her picking up this golden kind of like sphere from the Warforge that she found it there on the train. And you kind of could ascertain that maybe that's what is emanating the magical energy that is coming out from her.
I just pointed at things like magic, magic, and then I point at Lilith. Magic. And
Michelle says, what? What are you saying there? Magic, magic, magic. Yes, we have this magic around.
sure, yeah, this is a magical place.
Magical place it is.
Oh, but I mean, me and Lord Darst, we looked back for a second and we couldn't see you, and then a second after you just appeared behind. Are you okay? You looked slightly different. Is everything okay?
Yeah, just
Well,
suddenly I'm having a toothache. I don't know about Ariel.
we went on that trip on a train.
Oh, in a train? What do you mean a train? But there is no train here. I would have known.
And maybe something to do with the mist.
Interesting. We'll speak about that later. The seance is about to commence. We already. I mean, we could say that people saw you, Miss Lilith, Lady Starflower, falling inside the well. Maybe we could say that we got attacked by some creatures that, or an accident or something. We should justify the why you don't have teeth. It will make it easier, I think.
But
What do you guys
but
think?
then they will grow very quickly.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Let's see how drunk they are. But I'm sure Arthur and Alanik will realize for sure. I guess it doesn't matter. It's not their business.
All right, let's go in.
Lilith, as you go in, you hear something. Make a perception check, please. All right, Lilith, you hear some kind of mouse in the next room, but unusually, it seems to be not moving at all. It's kind of like you don't see its tiny ears, but with a natural 20, you hear his breathing, and it seems like the way he's breathing, it seems almost uncanny. You guess another mouse in another haunted house. but it's up to you. You are on silent mute if you are talking, Neil, just in case.
Yep, that explains why I was like, I was just saying before you started talking, I was going, do you reckon you can maybe encourage the other lords to maybe drink more before we come in? That way they'll be less inclined to notice the lack of teeth.
I don't know. I mean, there should be a smash by now. It's been an hour. I'm sure they've been drinking and eating.
Yeah. And when you say that I can hear a mouse in another room and the breathing is peculiar, what do you mean by that?
You just realize, like, normally mouse breathe in a very kind of frantic way, like very quickly, like.
Yeah.
And this mouse is very relaxed. He's not breathing like that.
Oh, it could be a relaxed mouse.
Yeah, it could be a chill out mouse. Yeah, you could assume.
Yeah. I mean, Lilith wouldn't think too much of it. Just
Yeah, you've
mouse.
seen other mice in this house already. You know,
Yeah.
as you've been here. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Got the ring of regeneration. Going to regrow some teeth.
All right. Okay. So in 1 hour, you will. Once you're attuned, I'll have you roll a D4, and that will be the number of 5 minutes that it takes you to regrow those
Okay.
teeth.
I thought you were gonna go. This is the number of teeth you grow back.
No. You will grow them all. I've kind of
more
like
than a
created
D4.
a system. So yeah, it will be a D4 times 5. So if you roll a 1, then it will take 5 minutes to grow.
Okay, that's no problem. I was thinking if I'm only gonna grow teeth in D4s, could it be a little bit more? Because this is gonna be bad.
Yeah. All right.
That is fine. It's perfect.
All right. And Michelle starts walking towards the room. Aller, and he just kind of like seats himself next to the counselor and his wife. They are there. Alanik and Arthur greet you, and you also notice that 2 of the nobles are not there. A couple. One of the couples have left, and the other nobles, they are pretty smashed around. You know, like the counselor and his wife, they are kind of keeping a little bit higher standard, but they're still quite drunk. But they are kind of like keeping up appearances. But the others, they are smashed, like pretty much. Like there is a woman sleeping on the corner in the chair at the moment.
Is it this one?
Those ones are gone to the bedroom. They're not even there. But this one here, that this odd-looking woman in purple, just here, she's completely passed out on the chair at this point.
Fair enough. Shall we begin with the second round? As she says it, kind of covering her mouth.
Yeah, we should start. Yeah. How was your exploration? Did you find something good?
I mean, I fell into a well and I found some bodies. Once we're done with the seance, I'll go ahead and bury them in the garden.
Oh, all right. That sounds terrifying. Are you okay?
Well, I mean, it wasn't that far of a fall into the well. It happens sometimes. Not that I fall into wells, but things happen.
That
Thanks
kind of
for
makes
asking.
sense. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, the story say that lots of people die here, and the corpses were never found. So now you found them.
Yeah,
That's great. Yes, we should give them some final rites. Not really. I see you are a holy woman, so that will. But we will be there if you want us to as well.
sure, if you want to.
And Arthur looks back and he says, "Come on, Lord Skachovich and Blastoise, what are you doing on the door there waiting? Come in, take a seat. There is 2 chairs empty."
I don't
Oh
take
yeah,
it.
I just thought I heard something in the next room.
Oh, it must be some kind of vermin. There is plenty on this place. There is pigeons. We've seen bats and all sorts. And as it says that you've seen bats, War Turtle, you remember that you didn't like those bats at all. They are little carnivore flying creatures, and you really don't like creatures that fly and eat meat.
Yeah.
But they say, "Come on, let's go. Come, take a seat, please."
I go in there waving my hands like there's a flies around me, and I go
Okay.
sit down next to Cabal.
All right.
But I don't
Perfect.
say anything or smile or just.
All right. Scratch, do you take the seat next to Valerie and Real?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And okay. And at this point, Arthur looks at Alanik, and they both look at each other. They look at you, and they kind of whisper something.
Do I hear what they're saying?
Actually, you are right next to them. With your passive perception, you hear they don't have teeth.
And Lillian kind of looks at her while still covering him up. You're right, they don't have teeth. I wonder what happened.
They kind of both look at each other again, and they say, just kind of like pretend that they don't realize, and they kind of like you see them quite puzzled, and then they say, "Okay, it's fine. I don't know. Maybe something happened weird. This place is odd. Maybe it's my head."
Yeah, me. Have you been drinking a lot?
I did have quite a few drinks, I have to say, but I didn't think I had that much. But I mean, you sound unusual. You all do.
I fell into a well. I might be slurring my words a bit. I have a bit of a headache.
Oh yes, maybe it was the bank. Perhaps we'll have to sort that little cosmetic issue at some point. We have a very good. Well, you are a doctor. Perhaps you can do something for them. I don't know. And the counselor Philip at this time says, "What? Who is got no teeth?" And his wife, "I have teeth," she says.
Phil
Have you?
just shrugs and just point to his head and as if they are mad. And that's it. Says nothing else.
Perhaps we shouldn't discuss our things around us and focus maybe on the seance.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay, so you all remember the lights are very important. You have all the candles lit up. We need to interlink hands as before, and it's a bit unusual. Perhaps it's to do with the bodies you found, Mr. Flower, but I feel like the presences seem more at rest. They are not so feral at the moment, if that makes any sense. But I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence, or perhaps they are happy you found their bodies. I don't know.
If that is the
Anyway,
case, it makes me happy.
yeah, it sounds. I feel like a much more positive energy on the table right now. It's good. It's a good sign. Lord Dust, would you like to proceed the seance like you mentioned last time?
Of course, of course. What should I do?
All right. So let me swap. Arthur, will you mind swapping seats? And he kind of like Arthur contemplates and kind of like takes your seat, Cabal. I need you to sit next to in the front of the table with me. Mr. Flower, do you want to do the seance as well? I thought you didn't feel comfortable last time, but you can if you want as well.
No. We shouldn't really be playing around with the spirits.
All right. Just as we do the things, it's important that the spirits say goodbye and we keep them cordial with them. So Just tell them something like spirits, and he starts telling you roaming spirits, lost beyond the veil, move forth towards the light. We wish to communicate with you. Give us a sign, something on those notes, whatever similar thing that you can come up with, and then hopefully one of the spirits will come to our aid and listen to your calling. That's all, Mr. Durst.
All right. Everyone link arms, hands. And we all link hands and light all the candles. And I'll
Okay.
look around, and blood was spilled in this place, but the bodies have been found and put to rest. Come, spirit, tell us what you seek now, for now is the time for your path to continue on.
All right. Cabal, will you please roll a die? Give me 1 second. Let me just figure out which one. Roll, please, a D100.
A D100.
Yeah, put the Seance map there so you can guys see the spirit board. That is pretty cool. This one is from Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft one.
That is a 71.
All right. With a 71. Okay. You once more you hear like this the candle light starts to flicker, and you feel this coldness on the room as you all start looking into the spirit board. You see that your own breathing kind of like materializes, and you see like almost like condensation coming out of your mouth, and the room gets really, really cold and real. Once more, you see this menagerie of derail looking spirits all around you. Some of them doing different things. You see one banging his head against the wall. You see another one kind of like punching this other one, and they start to argue with each other and stuff. But one of them approaches. He's like a bald man. He's got like a hole on his forehead that is clearly seen some kind of lobotomy done in a very bad, painful way. And he starts putting his finger on the spirit board and starts to move it a little bit. And as he does, he starts pointing to different letters until you all can read. Roll a d6, please.
Okay, I will roll a d6 on the table.
Please, sir. Yeah, you see
Oh, you
some
mean that we have to do it, or
yeah.
was that the message from the?
Yeah, roll a d6. Yeah, that was the message from the ghost. Oh no.
All of us or only one?
Yeah.
Only
No,
one.
just real
Okay.
for now. Okay. So real, this ghost tells you. It says actually, it doesn't tell you. You see it moving on the spirit board, and it says there slowly. The darkon mist crossing is underneath the monolith. That is the answer to your riddle. And you all see that, and he says that the monolith portal underneath goes to Darkon. That's what he tells you.
Well, now everybody knows because he said that with a thing.
Yeah, you see that as he says that for a second, you realize that Jerome kind of like puts an interesting face.
Yeah, because they are from Darkon, right? They both of them.
No, this is Alanik and Arthur. They react and surprise, but Jerome, Michelle kind of puts a face for a second, like a weird face. And the spirit boards continues to move once more, and the letters start guiding through, and making that pattern that that Lilith is beautifully making on the screen.
Oh.
We don't know what it is. Critical roll, I think, almost. And roll Cabal. Roll d6, please. Okay. With a 6, as the spirit board planchette starts to move from letter to letter, with a little bit of time, as once more, still feeling the cold in this room, the spirit board points to restless souls await to be free. Their insanity, our insanity, will needs to be put at rest forever. And Arthur looks at you, Lilith, and says, "Oh, I think they are talking about the bodies that you have there." Lord Darst, do you want to ask them some question to see for them to give us more information on how to do that? I guess, or any of you, will you all have any questions that you want to ask the spirit? It seems quite friendly.
I do not need to ask any more questions. Clearly, they want to be put to rest now, and Miss Starflower right here, she has the capability to do that. So I will leave it to her and her decision on how this must be, how this must be done. But I believe we should take this as an opportunity to now conclude this seance.
All right, yeah, we can conclude this part of the session. Perfect. Would you like to ask the spirit to say goodbye to us to make sure that he doesn't remain among us, perhaps?
Very well. We have heard your call. We know what you seek. One of us will help you, take you to where you need. Say your farewells to this place, as it has caused you burden, and burden it will not cost you anymore.
Right, and you see the planchette starts moving towards the farewell position, and he points to that. And then Arthur, kind of like that is next to you at the moment, says, Alanik, I feel that we should ask just a few more questions. Come on, we are here. We have the people, we have the energy, we have the power. We should do it right now. Unless anyone else wants to take the lead. And he looks at all of you.
No, I'm okay.
I shake my head.
I shake my head.
Right. Okay. Sure. I'll do one last attempt. Okay. Spirits beyond the veil, manifest yourselves. We wish to communicate with you. Give us a sign. Cool. You Scratch, roll a D100 this time, please.
D6 or 100? Before it was 6.
D100. Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. Oh.
$74. All right. The room gets cold once more, but not as cold this time. It feels like at the same time that it's cold, this feels like some kind of unusual warmth coming from the spirit board itself. As you see Real, and also you see that Alanik is staring towards where this ghost is appearing, and you see once more this nun, the same nun that you've seen before, in a full nun outfit, like a classic. And she moves towards the board very slowly. And once more, she smiles to you with this kind of like grinned real, and he kind of like nods the head and looks at you.
I will nod back.
Okay, she starts looking at all of you, and then she points for a second to the room that you just left.
I point to the planchette. Well, like with my finger while I grab the other guy's hand, like use the planchette.
Okay. She kind of smiles and starts moving the planchette, and she says, on the planchette, she writes mouse.
See, I told you in the room. But why is it telling mouse? It's just a normal mouse.
Perhaps they want us to eradicate the mouse infestation in this place.
Yes, Alanik said, yeah, maybe we should, maybe they're telling us that we should kill the mouse and bury them as well with the corpses. I know it sounds crazy,
Squeak,
right?
squeak, squeak, squeak.
Perhaps we should burn the whole place down. I think that is a good idea. That will get
Oh,
rid of all
no,
the
no,
mice.
no! It's a listed building. We cannot do that. But yes, perhaps we should maybe in the morning once we rest. I mean, I'm feeling a bit tired, but okay, let's focus. All right, please communicate with us, sister. And then she starts moving the planchette. You see her hand kind of like pushing it, as you all see the planchette is moving on its own on the spirit board. And she types there. Roll a d6, please. Julia, if you want, or...
I'll roll for her.
Okay, perfect, yeah, please.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Okay. And as she starts moving the planchette, and it says, the creator's reign has not finished yet. The roots must be poisoned for them to die for good. So I'll repeat, the creator's reign has not finished yet. The roots must be poisoned for them to die for good.
Why would any spirit say that?
What does it even mean? That's some kind of riddle.
No idea.
I don't know. I don't know who the creators are.
What roots is
it
it?
doesn't. Yes, it seems like he's talking about some kind of plant or
And
a
what
tree.
poison as well.
I mean, do you guys know something that we don't?
I mean, we fought some plant creatures. You must have realized some plants died. You know, some people were plants or something like that.
Oh yes, the thing with the people. I mean, but the Duchess was saying that it was some kind of part of the disease as well. So
Maybe
that there
we
was some.
have to go back to where it started and look for the roots of the original infestation.
I mean, you said you killed the plants. Perhaps what they mean is that they are not dead. That you need to poison their roots. Is that where were they?
In the House of Wax.
Oh, with Francois, but he's
But the building burned down, didn't it?
I mean, I haven't heard anything like that, but I mean, it says we should poison the roots, so it's good that you guys didn't burn anything. It would have been for nothing.
Maybe it is not.
We just thinking to burn it. I was confused a little bit.
Maybe it has another meaning, actually. Perhaps it's not figuratively saying burning down specific roots. It might have another meaning.
It says poison in the roots. Yeah, it's unusual. Ask her. I'll ask her. Do you mean? He says. Do you mean about the plants that my companions are referring to, or are you talking about something else? Plants? And you see the planchette moves to a yes. Oh, So yes, I think it's not figurative speaking. It's literally. If they mean the plants, I don't really know. I leave it to you to interpret. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. She just confirmed it, so it must be that. Anything else you want to tell us, sister, before you go? And then the planchette starts moving again, and it says, "The end is inevitable when life brings death." That's what she says there. And you see her that she starts that she kind of genuflects, and it kind of starts praying, kind of looking down in the corner of the room. And Alanik says awkwardly, "We should wait a few seconds. She seems to be praying something." And then slowly, you see that the spirit stands up, scans all of you, and it starts going one by one. And then when he gets to Scratch, she kind of gets literally inside Scratch body. Scratch, make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh no. I mean, you're a bard.
Charisma saving throw.
Tom's got to make a new character. Get that ready.
Should be probably high.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, wow, amazing. You resist the possession, but she whispers.
I'm just gonna start spitting. Stays like dust.
Yeah. You don't actually realize, this, like, you just feels for a second that something is trying to overtake you, and then you resist it, and then you hear a whisper in your ear, but no one hears anything. She says to you, "You have been the chosen one. The song will come to you. You will bear the last tears of Ludgana. Don't fight it. It will help you in your mission."
That's all she
And then
said.
she kind of like, you see her saying goodbye, and Alanik says, "Oh, the spirit wishes to go." And then you see the planchette moves to farewell on its own as she vanishes through the wall.
Right.
Okay. So for now,
all the lights go out.
I'm just gonna keep this for myself, and then I'm gonna later on, once we are alone, I'm gonna kind of interpret it to the others as well.
I'm going to light my candle quickly.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Does anyone else light their candle, or do you leave them out?
I do not light my lamps.
Yeah, I think we need to have all the candles lit if we're going to carry on with this.
Yeah, leave the candle.
Okay. You lit the candle as well. You leave yours out, Cabal.
I just stand up from the table. I just be like, I'm done with this. I've had enough.
Okay.
The spirits want to rest.
As you stand up, you hear like a scream, like a loud shouting, like a woman has been just beaten up, coming from the chapel, from the church. Also, Saphira, you hear like this scream of a woman shouting coming from the room, next room where you are, in your little mouse form, like a really loud scream, like someone is just being killed.
I will quickly make my way there.
Okay. As you make your way towards there, you see that the altar seems all normal. There is nothing. But then as you are closer, you hear a voice saying, "Please help me, get me out of here," coming out from the altar.
Who hears it?
Is at this point is Saphira in her mind form. Yeah, but you all hear it. You all heard a scream coming from the chapel, like really loud scream.
What's this now? Jesus.
Well, it looks like somebody's getting killed.
But we are all here, aren't we?
We should go. Well, no, there's two people that went to bed. And
And you see Michel. Philippe Pichon and his wife, and he says, "Yes, we heard a noise, but you know what? I'm too tired. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm sorry. Good night." And and you see that they just ignore the sound and they just go towards the rooms where the beds are, and they say, "Good night. We'll see you tomorrow." And they start making their way there. The Valerie takes them kind of like almost unconscious lady that is in there, and the rest of them, and they all start making their way to the bedrooms. But Alanik and Arthur stay with you as well and says, "What is all this? Should we go to investigate?"
yes, quickly. Let's go across
Okay.
the garden.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, that will be a good shortcut. Let's go across the garden, and then there is a little door there. Okay.
I mean,
Let's all go.
to begin with, this is really disturbing. How can these people can just straight
Oh.
away think of going to sleep? What's wrong with them? We just
Dexterity
broke
they are
the
saving
rules.
throw
old.
for water.
Sorry, say that
So
again.
dexterity saving throw for war turtle.
No, there's a hole in the wall.
No, he will not. You know, I don't imagine him going inside the hole right now.
No.
No, well, no.
No, okay, all right. Just be aware. He said, "Oh, be careful. There is a well there. That's where your friend felt. You don't want to go down there again." And you all start making your way, accompanied by the investigators as well and Jerome. And once you all arrive to the church, you see the same than before. All the pews strewn, broken on the floor. There is bats kind of like roaming on the ceiling, kind of like flying about. The windows are broken and everything looks the same. However, Lilith, make a perception check once more, as you have your higher perception than everyone. With your passive perception, you sense something.
Not much.
We'll take the 12. You hear like a squeaking noise, but once more, it doesn't surprise you. However, Safira, you see all these people are coming towards your way, and they look coming towards you with a purpose. You did hear them eradicating all the mice from the church, from the place, so perhaps you could assume they're coming to kill you. What do you do?
I will quickly hide under here.
Okay. All right. And once more, you hear another scream, "Help!" And you hear a thudding sound coming from underneath the altar.
Is everybody hearing it or only Sapphira?
Yeah, everyone.
Oh,
It sounds like there is a woman there, yeah? Isn't that what the spirit told us, that there was a relic
Yes.
earlier?
Let's have a look. Mikhail, stand back just in case it's a trap. You should all be careful.
Okay.
This can be
All
not good.
right,
I
yes.
never heard of relic that would screaming for help.
I mean,
Yes, it's very unusual. Michelle seems, I don't know.
it was an Elvis lady, and he said, "Find me under the altar, and the relic will be yours. Save my spirit."
Oh, so she's trapped there, but why can she not come out? I mean, she spoke to us before, right?
But it was a spirit. Maybe the spirits cannot move, you know.
Maybe her spirit is confined there. It's very mysterious. We should help, right?
Of course.
All right.
Let's try to. Well, you guys try to lift the altar because I'm so weak. I will look.
Okay.
War
I will
Turtle.
give you a hand as well.
War Turtle, get to the other side. Help me lift this.
Okay.
Mikhail, stand back.
Okay. All right. I just want to help. I start here behind with the Scratchovich. Come on, Scratchovich. You stay here with me.
On 3, War Turtle. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. So you can either make a strength check at advantage, one of you, or you can both
You can do it.
roll.
No, you can do it. I'll give you
Cool.
advantage.
This will be raw strength.
I will do it.
Okay.
I use my I use my fingertips.
Okay.
It's just -4 from that.
Yeah,
Still 24.
yeah, -4. Yeah, I was gonna think. Well, as you see, like all of you with your combined efforts together, like, and you see, like, mainly War Turtle puts all his turtle energy, like super turtle, and he's like, and the whole thing starts moving apart, and it moves out of place. And then you see there is like some kind of wooden box with chains wrapped around it, like a large wooden box the size of a huge person, but it's kind of like a box, pretty much. And it's got metal chains around it.
I nod towards Rill and Lilith, and I will say, Lilith, come have a look at this. I'm not too sure. Do the chains itself have some sort of kind of runes on it, or some sort of kind of engravings or anything like that on it?
Make a perception check.
God damn it. Perception. Sorry, my computer's a little slow. Perception. 13.
Okay. With a 13, you don't detect any writings on the chains that you can see.
All right.
And at this point, War Turtle, do you make your way inside and go on top of the coffin? You could actually jump without having to fall. It's like a few feet lower. It's not very deep.
Yep, I'll go for it.
All right. And then once you're standing on top, you don't hear anything at this point. What do you do?
I jump up and down.
Okay. You make a jump once, and then you feel that the wood is starting to move quite dangerously.
Perhaps knock, see if anyone's in there.
Okay. So I just knock on the wood down there.
Okay. As you start to knock, you realize that one of the wood planks is quite not in a good condition. Make a dexterity saving throw as your feet goes inside the hole on the wood plank. It's kind of like receding, and you feel like your feet is gonna come inside the box.
Oh.
All right, his feet is on the box. It goes stuck in there, and you all see clearly. And as the feet gets in the box, you kind of sense like a warmth coming out from there, War Turtle. Like something is warm in there, very warm.
I'll tell Cobell. Feels like a room.
A what?
A room. Like something warm. Like you know when the baby comes out, it's nice and warm.
Warm.
Like that. Yeah.
It feels like a mother's womb,
I'm so confused. What?
and it's warm.
Probably
I
sounds
mean,
weird
he's
because
got
he's
no
got no
teeth.
teeth.
Let's just say he's got no teeth.
Yeah,
It's
I
difficult.
got no teeth.
Imagine the guy from Stranger Things. The blooms. Yeah.
I give him a hand. Come, step out from there.
Okay,
pull him out.
make a strength check.
Just straight strength, or
Yeah, as you're physically just pulling him out.
16?
Okay, with a 16, in a normal circumstance, it will be enough. But at this point, War Turtle, you feel that something is holding your feet back.
Okay. I got.
And for a second, as you try to move your feet around, you feel like spikes, like some kind of like a metal something that just kind of you touch with your toes inside there, and there is some kind of like something else as well. That is what it feels warm, like some kind of cylinder feeling thing, like something made out of glass. That is where the warmth come from, and you are not able to come out.
Pulling him. Come on. Push yourself up.
All right, make.
I can't. It hurts.
What do you mean? Just pull your leg out.
Well, stuff is poking me and I can't push.
Well, if it's hurting you, then break the rest of it open. See if you can. What it is.
It's like a pointy little. It's like a pointy spike underneath me.
Well, you're stuck. I can't pull you out. I'm not too sure. Either you break it more open to see what it is, or you're going to be stuck here forever. Might have to bury you in there alive as well.
I got a break because I'm like been drinking as well.
Yeah.
I kind of like just do a spin, so it's trying to break. I'm punching the floor basically. Sorry, I'm doing like the punching the floor to break
All
it.
right. Okay, you start doing that, and without a problem, you manage to break the box. And as you break it, you see inside there is like some kind of red glass cylinder filled with a reddish liquid. It's the size of around 3 feet long, and it's got like gold. Imagine like a closed jar, like a huge closed jar, like a meter long, and it's got like a gold engraving on it. And the thingy that is spiky is a crown. It looks like a crown, literally, like a king's crown. And next to it, there is this little fake mustache, like a stick-on mustache.
I talk about. I pick up the mustache. I put it on my mat. I put it on my face.
I mean, you don't know where that has been, Dogwater Turtle.
As he puts it on his face, all of you think, wow, that's the most beautiful mustache you've ever seen, and you have this compulsion to compliment it straight away. All of you who are
That's
there.
an amazing mustache.
That is the most unbelievable mustache I've ever seen.
Oh my god, makes you look so handsome.
It looks good
I
on
mean,
you,
if-
War Turtle.
If I could grow
they
hair, I mean, that would be my mustache.
As they compliment your mustache, War Turtle, it falls in your hand back again. But you feel like it kind of like almost moves in a way that it kind of like sticks to your hand for a second once more. It just feels like it wants to be with you.
Okay, I'll stick it back on my mouth. On top of my.
Once more, you all feel like, wow, he looks amazing,
Absolutely.
and you
Look,
want to compliment him.
even that mouse over there is impressed. It's nodding.
You could keep it over there. Yeah, just keep it on. Don't take it off ever.
Yeah.
It's the best thing in your face.
All right, for a second, it feels like it's gonna fall again. War Turtle, do you hold it in place so it doesn't fall?
No, I let it. I just take it and put it in my pocket.
How disappointing.
All right. Okay, and then you see this crown. The crown, it looks like is huge. It's the size of, is much bigger than Cabal's head, and Cabal is a huge person. And you see that the crown is giant size. Like you've seen giants before. This crown belongs to a giant once upon a time.
As I'm still drunk, I get a brilliant idea where I wear the mustache, wear the crown. As it's too big, it goes around my neck.
No, it would probably it would go against your waist, like a nice, belt. Maybe.
Wherever it fits, I put it on, and I pick up the jar, and I pretend it's vodka, red vodka, like red flavored vodka.
All right. As you touch the thing, you realize it sticks to your body, and then you see from inside the coffin this woman, this elven woman, like on the figure that you saw before. She starts laughing, like ha 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 ha, and you all start hearing this laugh. I need everyone to roll initiative, guys. As you notice, this woman looks like a banshee.
Oh no, we're going to die.
Give me 1 second. Let me move things around. I'll move your icons just 1 second, okay? Yeah, okay. Just leave them 1 second there.
Hmm. No, roll a. What does that thing do? Is it every time you roll for initiative? Oh, I can't remember.
I
boost.
think it's twice per day.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
you can use a charge for it. So if you choose to, you can re-roll, add a d10 to your initiative, and
So,
then you will consume one of its 2 charges. Yeah.
D8.
Yeah.
D8 or D10?
Oh, maximum.
Oh, nice. Let
Maximum.
me
It's
just
only a
double
4.
check. Yeah, it's only a 4.
Maximum initiative.
Oh, no.
You rolled
Let
a
me just
d8
make
though, not a
sure.
d20.
Oh no, he already rolled a
Yeah,
d20
no,
before.
no, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Oh.
a D8. Yeah, you are at a D8. Yeah, that's the one.
I got a
What's?
thing.
I think Real still goes first. He has a better dex, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Sorry.
I'll have to clear this initiative, guys. That's the old initiative.
No, that's my initiative.
That's the new one.
Yeah. Oh no.
It
Oh,
was.
you
Now it's
discovered
I'm
it.
sorry, guys.
What have
My
you done to
apologies.
us?
Yeah.
No.
I know. I'm
No
Now
one
we
needs
sorry.
have.
to
Hold
help
on. I'll
anybody.
add you all at once. Don't worry.
Now we have to write.
Oh no. Yeah.
How dare
My
you
apologies.
make us type 2 numbers?
Oh
Well,
no.
or in the case of
It's
Cabal,
okay.
1 number.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, I'll have to move you all a bit down because the initiative button is right on the top of the thing. I cannot see it. And then I'll position you all back. 1 sec. Okay.
Wait,
So
is
who
this
is
the
next?
mustache?
Nope. That's the
the
jar,
jar
the
with
red
some kind
jar
of blood
Oh, good.
with
liquid.
some kind of blood liquid.
And
Yeah,
this?
red liquid.
It's the Banshee.
That is the Banshee,
Oh, man.
the elven creature that you saw.
Of course it is.
So who is missing on the initiative?
Scratch.
Do I have everyone?
No, me.
Scratch.
I have
Okay.
Scratch,
Oh yes, I added the
Michelle,
torch instead
Arthur,
of you.
Alanik.
Yeah. Okay. I will put them all in one initiative,
Mhm.
but Scratch, you need to be there. Okay. All right. Cool.
So it's not
Okay.
red
Yeah.
vodka, is it?
Nope. It's not red vodka, unfortunately. So roughly position yourselves where you will be. I assume
I
Baz,
mean, I
you,
Wolf
was
or
next.
Tol.
I was next to
I
the
think you.
Baz,
coffin.
you have advantage on initiative, so just heads up.
Yeah. Roll
Who,
again.
me?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have danger sense, or I believe it's called danger sense. I always get it wrong. But yeah, I will put everyone on Alanik's initiative just to make it easier. Okay. Perfecto. So I will roll for them. All right. Okay. So yeah, we have everyone. Let me just put them on order, and then we go. From Real and Lilith, you will guys go first. What is dexterity +3? Real, you wanna go first?
I mean,
Lilith, you have
sure.
1, I believe, or 2 +2.
Two.
So up to you guys. You
Yeah,
decide
Bill,
between each
you
other.
go first.
I mean, I don't know what you're going to do to this thing, but sure. Oh, we are starting. Okay, I'll just
Mhm.
do. I chill touch. I don't know.
All right.
I'll try to hit her
Okay.
with it.
To the spirit, yeah,
I
to the
guess
Banshee.
she's laughing at us, so I guess she's evil.
Okay. All right. So let me see that.
15.
15. Okay. with a 15, you just hit this spirit. She looks at you kind of like with this mocking face, kind of like kind of rage at the same time. Roll the Maggio. All right.
14
As you
necrotic.
touch her with the necrotic energy, she smiles and starts cackling, and you realize she hasn't taken any damage
Okay.
from necrotic
Don't
energy.
use necrotic. That's good. And then I'll move away.
All right.
Run
As you move away, the weird-looking glass thing that is attached to War Turtle will give you. You will see that this kind of like weird tentacle comes out of it, and it will try to hit you as you move out of its reach.
Oh,
All right. Yeah. So it will actually. Do you have mage armor on?
Yeah, I did it when I arrived.
Okay. So
Oh,
then
no.
it will
Unless,
miss you.
well, I mean, I did it when we arrived, and I think I did it as well on the train. So I don't know which one.
Yeah, the time of the train is kind of like, in terms of time, it was like, it doesn't count as such. It's like a different timeline.
So it
Somehow.
would be. I think it would.
Instantaneous.
So it would be still on from what the first time I
Yeah.
did it when I
So-
entered this place, right?
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's still on.
Yeah.
So cool. It misses you, but you see that he's reactive, and then you start to be freaking out, War Turtle.
Yeah, look at Warto to say, watch out, but
It's attached to you, literally.
and that's my
Well,
Right.
the bottle's attached to me, isn't it?
The actual jar, the whole thing, is kind of like attached to you, like almost like you feel like it's holding you somehow.
Okay. And it's just liquid and tentacle that came out in it.
Yeah, and it's like, imagine it's like, it looks like a huge glass jar. Let me just make the icon just really big so you can actually see for a second what it looks like actually. And
Oh.
now that
it's got
now
some
you
person
realize
inside.
that it's got a creature. You see, that's how it looks like.
Yeah, why would you touch that?
I was gonna drink it.
Well, don't
Why
drink the
would you even
creature.
do that?
Stop drinking stuff. You should just. Oh.
It looked like vodka. I was gonna
No, it
drink
doesn't. Vodka is clear.
Yeah.
Well, it was dark in there
But I just face palm. I'm like,
How are you still alive?
because of you guys.
Amazing. Lilith, what would you like to do?
Oh gosh. I will go with Spirit Guardians and Spiritual Weapon.
Amazing. Okay. So just roll the spiritual weapon, and I will find it in the meantime for you. Okay. Please.
Sure.
Okay. Are you trying to hit the creature attached to War Turtle, or the women, or the woman?
The one attached to War Turtle.
Okay, perfect.
Spiritual Weapon. Oh, I missed.
With a 13, 13 unfortunately does miss. You feel that this husk or whatever container it is much harder than you anticipated. Okay, and then your spirit guardians. How will you describe to us once more how your spirit guardians look like, please?
They take.
Cast it.
So it kind of comes up as like a very dimly lit area around her, in which you'll kind of see spectral forms of kind of warriors kind of floating around within the zone of her. So you've got like, what is it, half orc, a giant boar. You've got someone that kind of looks like a druid. So you've got kind of all these kind of warriors just floating around her.
All right, amazing. Yeah, you'll also see this monk as well, I imagine.
Yeah, it was a monk, one individual with a gun, with guns.
Oh wow, yeah, nice, very cool. And you see all these different creatures, kind of like all around you. All right, War Turtle, you're next. Before you do anything,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Goodbye.
As this creature that is attached to you, you feel straight away as you roll a 5 out of character, you feel that the creature has attached to you.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. All right, you will feel from the jar telling you in your head, attack your friends now, you are mine. And he will compel you to make an attack against Cabal.
Cool.
So you all see War Turtle reaching for his axe. Actually, you don't have the axe on you. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, you don't have the axe on you.
No.
But do you have any weapon on you? Otherwise, you can just punch him.
No, I got no weapons. I just got my claws.
Did we
Alright,
put
so
our
yeah, you
weapons
can.
away? I'm not unsure. I don't know what we did.
I mean, you
You
wouldn't bring them
you
out to the seance.
you will you will bring them
Then
out
they're
to the seance.
then thing has
I'll
it
put
then.
them back. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So make a use with your claw. You have like a weapon. So make an attack towards Cabal, please. Roll a d20. Yeah, 22. Okay. So you see War Turtle going feral, Cabal, and he scratches your face with 11 points of damage.
All right.
As you take the first damage, your AC goes down to 19.
Yeah, I'll keep a track on that. That's fine.
Okay, cool. And that will be the end of War Turtle's turn. And the end in the let me just making sure.
How much
at the
damage
end
was
of the
that?
turn, 11.
11. Got you.
Piercing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of your turn, War Turtle, make an intelligence saving throw again. Okay, you are still under the control of this creature, and you feel in a way that he's actually using you like a puppet. You are at the moment his blood puppet. That's how it's actually called, the ability.
Okay. Only if I had the ability to make him my puppet.
I know. Damn it. Scratch, you're next. Actually, who is got a higher initial dexterity? Saphira, you have a +2. Scratch, you got a +3. You want to go first, Scratch?
Go
for
I'm
it.
on mute. No, ladies first.
All right. Saphira, you all go. You see these people that you recognize, a few of them. There is quite a lot of them that you don't recognize, particularly very far back. And you see these creatures have appeared out of nowhere, and you are in there in your little tiny mice form. What do you do?
Okay. Well, as a mouse, I'm gonna run out and just backwards
Okay.
up to there. First, she'd like to just kind of assess the situation, see she knows who's fighting who and everything, right?
Yeah, you recognize this elven woman that you met on the train. It feels like a memory. You see also the gentleman with a shell, the turtle folk, and then you see very far back, you see this other gentleman that you also met. It's Krachovich and Real in there as well. But there is another man, Goliath, like quite big, that you've never seen before. And you see all these nobles on the back. One of them is in a wheelchair, in a really cool golden wheelchair that it seems to be levitating on the air.
Okay, in that case, I will move here. I will drop my wild shape.
Okay. I was meant to tell you as well. The squares are 10 feet each.
Okay.
So what is your mice movement? Let me just check here. Actually, I have the creatures here. Mouse. I'm ready here. Pseudo dragon, rat. Okay, so rat, let's say, because it's the same stats. So your speed is 20 feet. So you will be able to move 2 squares on your mouse form, unless you wanna wild shape without moving. Up to you.
I mean, I'm under the table, so I would not like to do that.
Yeah. So let me put you back. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you are there. So you could move
1,
2 squares. Yeah.
2. Can I move 1 and then 2 here?
Yeah. Sure. Cool.
And then I'll drop my wild shape from there.
All right. So
And
you use a bonus action to wild shape back to yourself. Cool.
yeah.
And you see how does Saphira looks like as you change form. What does everyone sees?
Basically an elf lady with long white hair, kind of braided on the sides in a Viking style. Yeah. She has a white ashen staff. She's wearing a cloak over her clothes, so you can't really see her clothes. And that's it, I guess. She has kind of an impassive expression on her face. So she's gonna go to her pouch and take out some seeds, some moon seeds, and kind of a quartz. And then she's gonna whisper something, and using her staff, she's gonna cast Moonbeam on the lady
Nice.
there at 5th level.
Okay. All right. Amazing. Okay. So let me just do a little icon for your moonbeam, because if I recall, make an Arcana check. Actually, where do you want to cast it exactly?
Here,
Let's start with
just
that.
on her. It's 5
On
feet.
her.
Yeah.
All right, because if you could cast it, because the problem is that the moonbeam is got a 5 feet radius, right?
So you said these are
within
10 feet
Just
squares,
10,
huh?
10 feet squares, yeah.
Yeah. So then you could just cast it on her, and it will not get anyone else. Perfect.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So remind me what she needs to do, please.
She needs to roll.
Is it at the end of when he appears, or is it on her turn? Let me just.
When the creature enters for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
All right. So then it will not be now. So it will be at on the beginning of her turn, or when she enters the area. Okay, cool. But just keep that in mind. Actually, I just realized the fucking monsters are not in the initiative. I'm so stupid. Damn it. No! Fail.
They're not important. They're just not
Quick, guys,
important.
let's keep it for
Yeah,
the
not
game here.
important. I know. Okay, cool. All right. So let's do something. Okay. So you all guys go first, and then I'll put the 2 monsters last, and then I'll roll initiative for the next turn. That makes sense. All right. So then the monster will go after. Yeah. Anything else from Saphira? So use bonus action and action.
I've used my bonus action. I will just move back 1, 2,
Okay.
3.
Yeah. So
30
3. That
feet.
will be 30. Yeah. Perfect.
And I'll just
Amazing.
kind of wink at Real as I go next to him.
Right. You recognize this lady, Real? The unusual woman that you met on this train that you actually think that it was all a dream, but it seems to be real as you have the spell book and you just definitely see her now. Scratch, you are next. Cabal, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm quite far away, but I heard the laughing of the whatever is it, the creature.
Yeah,
So I'm
you
gonna
are
move
here.
30 feet forward, so it's like here. And then I'm gonna look properly. I'm just gonna say, are you sure you wanna be laughing with a face like that? And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh wow,
Okay.
amazing. Okay. All right. Vicious mockery. So remind me what she needs to do, please.
Okay.
Which kind of save? I think it was,
1 second. Must succeed in a wisdom saving throw.
okay. Is this a charm effect?
I don't think so.
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
No.
All right. Amazing. Okay, so wisdom saving throw, that will be 17. What is your DC?
I think that's my
Okay.
policies.
So then, yeah, so then she will save. So nothing happens, unfortunately. Any bonus action from you, Scratchovich? Actually, you were there. Yeah, you were next to Michelle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, exactly.
cool. Anything else from Scratch?
And then I see is so close to Lilith, so I'm just gonna give Lilith Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
Careful, Lilith,
Amazing.
behind you. She's right behind you.
Okay. And just like that, Lilith, that is, be right back. She got a bardic inspiration for her turn and make a little note. Amazing. Cabal, you are next.
I do not have any of my weapons, so what I will do is I will make my way towards Lilith. So with my movement, 10, 20. Can I get to her? I guess I can get to her, right?
So let's see. Just mark the movement that you will take. Like that. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you can get there, definitely.
Alright, I will grab the bag from her and toss it
Okay.
out like I did last time. Taking out my
Put it upside down with your action. Yeah.
and take out put my glaive on the ground and War Turtle's battle axe as well that pops out as well.
Okay. And all these corpses come out of it as well, unless
Alright.
you're using your action to just get your weapon.
Nope.
Or
I'm just
all
going
right.
to.
So there is like a mountain of corpses. Around 20 corpses fall all around, like skeletons. Like some skulls break. One of them roll towards
Was
you,
that in that
Sapphire,
bag
and
or
they
in her bag?
Actually, yeah, that's a point. Yeah, it's not in her bag. Okay, yeah. So nothing comes out.
Okay.
Actually, just the two weapons fall on the floor. I mean,
That's
it was such a much better story. Sorry, no.
That's alright.
It's the
I was
wrong
just
bag.
making sure. I was like, she has two bags.
No, it's true. Yeah, she has two.
All right. And as I take that out, I've only got bonus action left. What should I do? She said necrotic is not working. Cabal thinks if this creature cannot be attacked by necrotic, then it must be dispelled with radiant. And I will put my foot on my glaive, cause blood to pour out of the blood that the scratch that War Turtle gave me. I'll grab the blood from there, sprinkle it onto my glaive, and use Rite of the Dawn, and 20 feet of light emits from my glaive. I won't pick it up yet because I can't, and that'll be my turn.
All right, amazing. After you, the guys there is speechless. Will act. Jerome will move 1, 2, 3. He will move a bit closer to you. Actually, he moved one too many squares. Okay. Yeah, it was there. Yeah. Actually, there, right? Yeah. Okay. From there, he will throw something your way. He's gonna do a ray of frost, 60 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and he will try to hit the Banshee with it through you. So let's do a roll for him. Yeah, he will hit the Banshee. And as this has happened, this beam kind of like hits it, and you see that the Banshee, let me just make sure. Yeah, it seems to be taking some. Yeah, he actually seems to be taking damage this time. Okay, and then she seems wounded, and that will be his turn. Just
Is it just resistant to Real's bullshit?
I don't know. And then Alanik and Arthur will both dash. 6. All right, and that
That's
will
just an
be their
army.
turn. Yeah, you got your mini army of nobles there. So let me just put this on the right order now. Okay, so beginning of the turn. Actually, the beginning of the turn will be now the 2 evil creatures. So the Banshee will take damage. Roll that damage for the Spirit Guardians, Lilith, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she will roll a d20. Okay, and that will be
7.
13. Yeah, okay. All right, 7 points of
And
damage for the Banshee.
Moonbeam as well.
Yeah, and the Moonbeam. Okay, yes. So the Moonbeam is a Constitution saving throw, I believe, right?
Yep.
Zafira?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that will be a 15. That will be a fail. Roll damage
Yep.
as well, please, for your Moonbeam.
Do I add the 1d6 from my staff as well, or?
Not for the Moonbeam, but that will be for any melee attack you do with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 32
Wow.
points.
Nice. Of radiant damage.
Radiant. Yep.
Oh wow, the Banshee is taking quite a bit of damage, and you see that she's screaming in agony with this radiant light from this thing. It doesn't like it at all, and she screams so loud. All of you feel this wail, this mournful wail. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Actually, not everyone. Everyone within 30 feet. So 1, 2, yeah. So not you, Scratch, not the nobles, but the rest of you. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. It's 10 feet. So not Zafira, not Real, but the rest of you. Yeah. I apologize. Okay. So War Turtle, Constitution save. That's a success. War Turtle is fine. Real, he wasn't meant to do it. Lilith is fine as well, but however, Cabal is not. Cabal, as this whale kind of gets inside your mind, you take 38 points of psychic damage.
Shit.
All right, 38. Yeah.
Yeah, and that will be the end of the Banshee's turn. However, moving to the Necrichor, the Necrichor will make 3 attacks.
Wisdom saving throw?
Oh yes, he is also on the area of the spirits. Thank you, Lilith. I forgot. All right, so that will be nice.
Oh, dice roll. Nope.
16 points of damage. That's good. Nice. All right. And you see the Nechikor is looking a bit damaged, a tiny bit. And he will take 1 attack, first attack towards you, Cabal. He seems to be ignoring you, War Turtle. It seems like he has you controlled, so he's not bothered about you. So 1 attack on you, Cabal. That will be 17 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah, that will miss you. Nice. He will make a second attack your way as well, as he's upset that he's not getting you. All right, and that will be a 28. All right, with as he hits you with this attack, this kind of like tentacle, you will take. You did which don't did you write necrotic damage? Are you resistant to that at the moment?
I am resistant, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Just roll the damage.
Yeah, so it will be 12 slashing.
I'm down.
And oh really? Oh no. Okay, so Cabal goes down, and then the creature will make a last attack towards you, Lilith. Okay, but that will miss you, Lilith, and that will be the end of the creature itself. Actually, the Banshee will use her movement to get out of your spirit guardian's area right now
It's
as well.
off movement.
Oh yeah, okay. So she will move one there, so then she will have full movement after that. And then she will go through you, literally, War Turtle. So that's 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet. You can take an opportunity attack, War Turtle, and as he leaves your range.
Sorry, what left my ranged pot?
No.
Yeah, you can punch her. You can punch her with with your. You can claw her if you want with an opportunity
Even
attack.
Banshee.
though I'm in control.
Yeah. You are controlled by the creature, but the creature is not stopping you from attacking this other
Okay.
creature. Well, it happens. It cannot control that. It just controls your attacks pretty much. All right. Wow, a natural 20. Nice. Out of anger, you see this turtle just scratches this woman right on the face, and she is unimpressed and hurt. As actually, are your weapons, are your claw magical? I don't think
No,
so.
no, they're just normal.
All right. So then, as you attack her, you see that she's taking a little bit less damage that she's supposed to, but she still takes 6 points of damage rather than half of it, and that will be the end of both of them's turn. So we are going back to the original initiative now. So Lilith, beginning of the round, what would you like to do? You see
After Real. I'll go after Real. He's got the higher.
Oh yes, perfect. Yeah. Okay. So Real,
Mm,
what would you like to do? Let me just move it now so I don't keep forgetting.
we'll do Mind Sliver on her.
Ooh. Right on the Banshee. Yeah? Amazing. So she needs to make a. Okay, amazing. Thank you. Intelligence saving throw. Oh wow, she is rolled 17 total.
Oh, I think that's enough. Yeah, that's my save, so nothing happens.
Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, I could make it a roll, but it's just a cantrip. Anyway, I'll just move away. Bye.
Okay. Nice. The noble said, "Oh, well done. You should come here with the nobility. It's not a place. Will help you, but you will be safer with us." All right.
What are you going to do?
We will. We have weapons, magical weapons. We will stab it.
I also have a magical weapon, and I show them my dagger.
Oh, nice! You are battle ready. Yeah, see, you are. You can use magic. It's amazing. Make sure these nobles don't see you, but they all sleep, so no worries. Okay. Anything else from you, Mr. Real?
That was my action. That's it for now.
All right, fantastico. All right, Miss Lilith, you are next.
Bear with me 1 second.
Okay.
Just trying to see. I have access to 6th levels.
Yes, you do.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that is right. Just looking at it, I was like, that doesn't seem right. Okay, so she will see Cabal on the floor, and she'll kind of lean down and touch Cabal on the head and cast heal.
Oh, okay. Amazing. So as you do that, Cabal, you heal 70 points, right?
Yep, 70 points.
Amazing. So you are back with 70 points of health. Well done.
All right.
And she will then do a guiding bolt on the husk, if you will.
Okay, sure. Guiding bolt, amazing.
Oh, I missed again. Actually, no, sorry, I can't do guiding bolt. It's
Why
the
not?
it's an action.
Heal is an action.
Yeah, heal is an action.
Oh yeah, heal is
So
an action.
I
Yeah,
got
you're
carried
right,
away
yeah.
with myself.
No, don't worry. I
Um,
didn't notice.
Should we say that 12 is for the spiritual weapon then?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. I mean, roll again. It's fine.
Yeah?
No worries.
Okay.
Roll. Yeah, roll again.
Oh,
Ooh, nice. Yes, that will definitely hit with a dirty 20 for 9 points of force damage on the jar creature. Cool. He takes the damage, and it seems like I would lie if I said that he looks wounded at all, but he's taking the damage you're giving him. It just seems to be quite resilient. Okay.
okay.
And that will be Lilith's turn. Any movement?
No, it's okay.
All right.
Oh,
Cool,
what is
cool.
this?
Yeah, yes, Saphira's spell.
Oh, she casting shatter on all of us.
No, it's not Shatter. I'll change the name to Moonbeam now in a sec. All right.
Sapphira.
Yeah. Oh no, don't start.
We don't know her name. We don't
Yeah. Mouse.
Yeah.
Mouse girl.
Yeah, mouse girl. Oh no. No, she's not a mouse anymore. Okay, amazing. All right, and after you, if you are all done, it will be War Turtle next. War Turtle, the creature will command you to move yourself closer to the Warforge and attack it because he's giving it damage, and he wants you to attack it and get out of the range of the area.
Okay, do I do the intelligence check first?
At the end of your turn is the check.
Okay. So where
Unfortunately.
do you want me to be, sir?
So the creature wants you to move towards Lilith, attack her, and then get out of the area of the spiritual guardian.
Cool.
It will say to you, "Pick up your weapon. It's on the floor. Why are you using your claws?
I like to get my hands dirty.
You are more effective with your weapon. Do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna lobotomize you like I've done to all my patients. You are my next victim now.
I will drink you.
Doctor. The doctor will always win.
I will drink you and eat you. What are you gonna do then?
Yes, you can do that afterwards. Don't worry.
Well, I have to take my weapon and pick up my weapon.
Yeah, it will be a free action to take your weapon.
Yeah, I'll pick up my weapon.
Take it. All right.
And attack Lilith.
Yeah, it cannot command you to rage, so it can only command you to attack. So it will be only one attack as well that is control. So you see Lilith, War Turtle, try to hit you with his axe, but he misses you, and then get out of that area.
Have you seen
us away.
Zack Snyder's Justice League when Steppenwolf hits Superman with the axe and he's like, I'm not impressed. It's half movement inside the spiritual.
But not for your allies, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Not for my allies. Is he taking a husk with him, though?
Yeah, the husk is actually attached to his back. You see that some of the tentacles are getting inside his spine at this point, and he's actually attached to his shell, pretty much, at the moment.
It's my backpack.
Yeah, it's like a huge backpack glued to you kind of style. All right, but make an intelligence saving throw. Remember, you have luck. I know it's you could use a luck to re-roll that.
Let me see how many luck do I have.
I think if I'm correct, you have one left. But I might be wrong.
No, I got two, so...
Oh, perfect.
I'll use luck.
All right.
Not that great.
Nope. unfortunately, he's almost there.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Okay. And that will be the end of War Turtle's turn. Banshee will go next. She will look towards you, Saphira. And she will start hissing in an unnatural way. And she will she will kind of like touch you with her weird looking hand and try to hit you with it. All right, so we'll make an attack here. So that will be a 20 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
Okay. As he hits you, he will inflict you 17 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make a concentration check for your moonbeam.
Okay.
You are Warcaster, I believe.
Yep.
So you have advantage. And in the meantime, she will try to hit you a second time as well. All right. So yeah, so you are successful. Nothing occurs. And then she will hit you again with a 26 for another 17 points of necrotic damage once more.
So that's 34, right?
No, it's individual. So make another concentration check now again. So yeah,
No, but
34 total.
yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Then one more con save at advantage. Oh, nice. Yeah, you definitely save. You don't need to roll the second one. So you are still concentrating on your spell. And then she will move through you. 1, 2, and stand there next to you. Expectingly, and that will be the end of its turn. Then the Nechikroar will start. You will see all these bolts of necrotic energy start shooting out of this container, and he will attack one towards Lilith, that is right there next to it. First attempt, so that will be a 19. That will miss you. Then he will shoot another one towards at this point he is not, you guys haven't really been successful. He will do another one towards the bard, towards you, Scratchovich, with a 26 to hit. And as he hits you, you will feel this necrotic bolt hitting you for 24 points of necrotic damage. And you cannot regain hit points until the start of the creature's next turn.
Yep.
All right, and then a third hit will come towards the wizard as he sees that is kind of trying to move away. It will be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you wanna? I know you cannot even if you wanted to. And then as he hits you, once the same for you, it will be a total of 24 necrotic, and you cannot regain hit points until the beginning of its next turn. All right, and that will be the creature's turn. He will say, "Come on, let's go," and he will actually lift you, War Turtle, and will walk a half movement carrying you. So he will actually only be able to move one square, unfortunately.
Is
but he will take you with it.
the jar picked him up and just tried walking off with him?
Yeah, like imagine like the jar kind of like made him prone and then lift itself, and then you saw that this kind of like weird appendix, like a tentacles, start coming out of it, and it will actually move War Turtle a little bit.
That's not creepy at all.
All right, and that will be the end of its turn. Scratchovich, you're next. Saphira, you're on deck.
Saphira goes before me.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
I
very
keep forgetting that. Saphira, you're next then. I just moved it on the initiative, so I will not forget next time.
sorry.
Sorry for that. Cool.
Okay. Before I do anything, I can use an action to move Moonbeam. Can I do that when I'm wild shaping as well? When I'm a beast?
Yes. Yeah, you can do that when you are in wild shape, definitely.
Okay. So then she'll
But
walk.
let me just check one something. I thought it was. Oh yeah, it's an action. I thought it was a bonus action. I don't know why.
Yeah, no.
Okay, cool. Yeah, amazing. Better for you.
So I'll use my bonus action to wild shape into a giant constrictor snake.
Ooh, nice.
I will look at the Banshee, whatever she is, just menacingly hiss, and then attack her. And I will attempt to grapple her.
Okay. All right. Amazing. Is a constrictor snake? No, it's a giant one. Yeah, that's
Yep.
it's under G. Yeah, right. Sorry, that's really stupid.
It's huge. It's
Giant.
a 3x3 snake.
Oh. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. So 3x3. So how will it fit? Will you? Can you actually resize your icon? No, no. I
No,
have to do it,
no.
right?
Just put it into, just make it a large, and then it'll be the same.
Okay.
The squares are 10
Large.
feet.
Large. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it will
you need a bit
be.
bigger.
Yeah. Let's say. I know I can either make it like very big or I can do it like that. But fucking hell, sorry, it won't let me. Yeah, like that, right?
That's a bit 5 feet too big.
That's too much,
Yeah.
no? I know I cannot. Okay, so let's say it's occupying a little bit more. So please tell me with the stats of the creature, what do I have to do? So you roll
So,
an athletic 22, so I need to make a dexterity, right?
No, I think it
yeah, I
depends.
will attack you first, and then the DC for the grapple is 16.
Okay, all right, perfect.
So
So
2d8 plus 4.
all right, amazing.
That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. On your beast form, I believe your attacks are magical after level 5. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, no? Yeah, I think so. 2. All right, so that's cool. So you will hit her and inflict quite a little bit of damage on her as you attack her. So it will be 12 points of damage, right?
Yes.
Okay,
And
nice.
I will wrap myself around her and just squash her.
Oh, wow. Okay, so let me just have a look here. Yeah, once you hit, the target is grappled. Amazing. As you try to grapple yourself on it, you are aware that this creature is not able. You are not able to grapple it due to
Yeah.
its ethereal form. It seems to be immune to grapple. As he slips through you, you see that
Oh,
his form is incorporeal.
I should have paid attention to that.
Yeah, sorry, that's my fault. I should have described it better, but I assume that you guys knew as he went through War Turtle a second ago. Yeah, but
I should have
and then
known.
you
I
wanna
just
move.
didn't. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's cool. And so then you use your action to attack as a snake, though. So you still
Yep,
have a
I
bonus
know.
action if you wanna do something with that.
The
I
bonus
don't
action was
think
to
you
turn
have a
into a
lot.
snake,
To
right?
wild shape.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you don't
I
have
don't
any
have
action.
anything else to do.
All right, amazing, cool. But you still inflicted some damage on it, so
Mm,
the Banshee is looking quite wounded at this point. It's looking rough-ish. Scratch, you're next.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move a little bit forward next to Real.
Okay. Remember, it's 30, like 3 squares.
I just
is
moved
your
one
movement.
square, really. Two.
Okay, perfect.
And then I'm
Okay.
gonna throw a fireball.
Firebolt or
Fireball
ball?
at the creature. And I'm gonna be careful, mouse girl. Incoming.
All right. Amazing.
here.
Oh no. Remember you have inspiration if you wanna re-roll that, gain inspiration.
Sure.
Otherwise you can save it. Damn it. Yeah, your rolls are roll 20s jinxing your rolls. Alright. Anything else from scratch?
Nope.
Fortunately the creature
No, I'm
moves
gonna
out of
actually. I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration on the new girl.
Don't think you have any more left. Unless we had a short rest.
No, so then I don't.
Yeah, unfortunately. I actually think they don't replenish on the short rest.
It's
It's
long
long
rest.
Yeah,
rest, no?
after level 5. After level 5 is a short rest.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
amazing. Okay. So, yeah, unfortunately. Alrighty. And that will be the end of Scratch. You are next, Lord Durst, Cabal.
Ah, it's time to get up. Very well. I will stand up, picking up my glaive as I do, and I will. Let's see, what can I do? I will use my bonus action to put blood onto my glaive again, shining it with Rite of the Dawn, taking
Okay.
7 points of damage. Thanks for the
Oh,
heal.
wow.
Okay, so half my movement. I have 35 movement, I think. Let me double check. Yeah,
I believe so. Too.
yeah, I do. So. Who can I get? Who can I get closest to? This thing is picking up thing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to, if I move to this square here, oh, I don't know, I can't go there. Is it still 10 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Alright, then I can begin swinging at it. I will attack it once first. Sorry, my character sheet. Pop it out. Alright. Right to the radiant. Don't have any blood maledicts left. Is it undead?
Yes, definitely.
Alright, then that's all I can do. And first attack.
Okay, you are attacking the creature that is attached with War Turtle.
That is correct. As a 16 hit.
Okay. 16 will miss, unfortunately.
Can I use... Is it too late to use Game Inspiration for that?
I will allow you to do it just
Okay.
because these things are not looking great.
Oh, well, it's not looking great either. Okay, that's my first attack.
Oh
Go on.
no!
Second attack.
Damn it. Okay. Yeah.
18?
18 hits. Yeah.
Alright, so that's 11 points of radiant and 11 slashing. That's 22.
Okay.
Altogether.
The creature will use his reaction for you to inflict half of the damage to War Turtle. So War Turtle, you will take 11 points of damage, and the creature will take the other 11. As it moves you in a way that it kind of interposes you in your way, in the way.
Interesting. Well,
Alrighty,
that's all
its
I can do.
reaction.
Yep,
You
that's all
see.
I can
We
do.
weren't on full health, were we? We didn't take it
Yeah,
long.
you.
No, it's what your
Yeah,
health
you
is now.
haven't slept yet. Yeah, that's what your health is now. Yeah.
Alright, that's it. That's
All
my turn.
right.
Can't do
Cool,
anything
cool.
else. Do I see it
Alright,
physically kind of passing this damage onto War Turtle? Or?
Yeah, you see that it kind of like forces War Turtle to move in a way that you actually hit him too. You can see that is the creature doing it.
I'll get you out, War Turtle. Snap out of it. that'll be my turn.
Oh, cool. After that, Alanik and Arthur. 1, 2, 3. There. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So Alanik will try to throw a dagger at disadvantage towards the Banshee, like really badly at disadvantage. This is quite far. Yeah, and he will dramatically miss. And Arthur will actually try to hit the creature with its dagger as well. And he will hit it. Okay, let me just roll the damage here. Actually, yeah, fuck it, I just do roll 20s here. Okay, oh nice. So that will be okay. So that will be around, you see that the creature is damaged with this attack as he hits it. All right. And then afterwards, Jerome will keep doing what he was doing before, and he seems to be successful. He will point his finger towards the creature in the jar and throw like some kind of ray towards it, and he will hit it. And as he hits it, you see that the creature seems to be quite damaged by it. And that will be their turn. And he will say, "Come on, we got this. It's easy. We are gonna win. Let's just focus all our attacks on this one." And that will be all of their turns. Real, you are first in the initiative. Round 3.
I will point my finger towards this guy and just try to use Firebolt. I'll whisper to my dagger to see as if I was using like a magical dagger that can do Firebolt, and I'm not doing it.
Oh wow! Okay,
Let's
nice.
see if I pull them, but sure. That's what.
Yeah, Alani kind of looks at you. Oh, get on top of my chair. You might have a better view from it. Oh, nice! And you hit it definitely with a 25.
25 fire.
Oh wow! Fuck, that's quite a lot. Yeah, as you hit it with a fire, it's taking all the damage he was meant to do, and as you inflicted more than 20 points of damage in one go, War Turtle, you can repeat the intelligence saving throw. So
Yeah.
So do again. Ooh. It has to be on one hit. Oh wow, War Turtle, you are free of your compulsion. The creature looks at you. Where are you going? Dr. Grouper tells you to stay here right now, you fool. And you all hear that voice. Actually, it's not in your head at the moment. You all hear it coming from the jar. And he says that.
As I leave, do I attack him?
It's not your turn, but in your turn, you are free now to actually react afterwards. Just one more turn. Anything else from you, Real?
No, that's it. I'll just see.
All right.
I love this dagger.
Cool.
I'm going to say.
Yeah. Alaric kind of just does like an okay to you. Yes, amazing. Yeah. Oh, very good. Very nice dagger. Lilith, you are next.
I will move my spiritual weapon towards the Banshee.
All right. Amazing.
1, 2.
Yeah, you can put it on top of Saphira. I mean, yeah, perfect. That's good. The diagonal is perfect too. Let's just stay that he gets there. No worries.
Okay, and I will try and hit the Banshee.
Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, that definitely hits with 13 points of force damage. The Banshee screams as he hits by you.
Okay, and then she will move 1, 2. Sorry.
Okay.
It's 10 feet, right? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, don't worry.
So it was 1. Yeah, I can do that. So I'll move here, and then I will do a 2nd level guiding bolt.
Oh, nice. Okay, amazing.
And let's see if I hit Guiding Bolt. Nope, missed.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, it will miss. The creature kind of like makes a position that makes himself thinner, and then your guiding bolt kind of like passes him through, pretty much. Yep.
That's me done.
That's great.
Sorry. I'll carry on moving.
All right. Cool. And you move one more. Yeah. Right there.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And she holds her hands out. You go, you're not going past.
Oh no.
And in her turn, she goes past.
We'll see that. I see through you, elf. Obviously he doesn't. War Turtle, you're next.
So
You are free. It's
I'll
complete.
rage at it. I'll be like, I was gonna drink you. You started to attack my friends, now you're gonna die.
Oh wow.
And I rage and attack it twice, and I use Great Weapon Master and what's the other?
Reckless?
Reckless, that's it.
Oh wow, amazing.
So that's my first.
Okay, so yeah, unfortunately we'll miss on the first one.
I'll be like, you lucky cunt, and I'm done.
Yes. Do one more. If you're doing reckless, you have one more attack.
Oh yeah, I'll get advantage, that's fine.
Yeah, so that would have been the first one.
I can do Reckless again, can't I?
Yeah, you can. No,
Yeah,
you
so
can.
attack it.
Yeah. Okay, so do one more attack.
I did advantage on that.
Oh, it come with
Yeah.
advantage, yeah. Unfortunately, it will miss it. You see that the glass of this creature, the jar itself, is really sturdy, and you hit it with your axe as hard as you can, but it doesn't seem to go through it.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, you stay there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Perfect. The Banshee it seems to be focused on you, Saphira. There is something about you that she hates, and she will try to attack you once more on its turn. So first attack. All right, it will miss you actually with your, what is the AC of your creature? Is 12 at the moment. So yeah, luckily it still misses you. And it will do a second attack towards your constrictor snake form. And it will hit you this second time with a 15.
Okay.
And as he hits you, you will take 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
On your snake form. And I need you to make another concentration check, please.
3. Yep, we'll do that now.
Okay, amazing. While you're doing that, I will. You'll see the Nechikroor, this kind of jar thingy.
Oh.
All right. Unfortunately, 17. Yeah, with 17, it's half or whatever lower. Unfortunately, your concentration goes away. Saphira.
Yep.
Okay, so your moonbeam disappears. Let me just actually delete it out of the way. Yeah, perfect. All right, and then the Nechikroor will do some attacks. First, he will do a Wisdom saving throw before he does anything for your Spirit Guardians, Lilith. Okay, 14. However, he will use a legendary action to succeed, so he will take only half damage out of the 3 he has.
Oh shit, this is getting bad.
So you will make 4 points of damage. And you can see us as you dare to play with Dr. Grouper. You are gonna end up on my operation table, you fools. Like all the others. And then that will be, he will do an attack towards you with this tentacle first. Okay. Okay, so that will be 24 to hit.
Yep.
25, sorry. So it will hit you, and as it hits you, you will take 27 points of necrotic damage. And then I need you to make a concentration check for your spirit guardians. And then after that attack, it will attack War Turtle next, angry. Okay, no, you are fine. War Turtle, it will attack you with another tentacle as well. So that will hit you, War Turtle, with a 20 to hit. And as he hits you, the same than Lilith, you will take 27 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
And then one last attack on this person that just came and stabbed it, that he doesn't care of, and he will do that and attack it. And he's right there, yeah, and he will hit Alanik with 27 points of damage, and you see Alanik almost falls down on the floor. After this blow, he just screams, and you see all this like black mark across his face from the tentacle, and you can see clearly Lilith that he's got like 3 hit points left only, or something like that, like nearly dead.
I mean, I told them all to stand back.
No. He will look at you kind of with this look like, oh shit, I should have listened to her. And that will be its turn, their turn. So after that will be you, Saphira, again. What will Saphira like to do? Saphira is on mute.
She has unmuted herself.
No.
Okay, I will attack her as a giant snake still.
Mhm.
How much damage does a bench do?
I will say it does less than your attack. Probably a D6.
Okay, I'll just attack as a snake.
Okay. So you see this huge green. Is it actually, which color is the snake? Is it green or is it white or is it whichever?
It's
color?
white with
Ooh.
yellow lines going across.
Oh,
Oh,
nice,
for fuck's
nice.
sake. Sorry.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, no, it's okay. Unfortunately, the snake misses with this attack. Anything else from you?
No.
You have the bardic inspiration, you know, if you wanna use it.
Do I?
You have the bardic inspiration I gave you, which is D10. If you wanna use it.
Yeah,
or
sure.
Just so you know.
I can't remember if you inspire her or Lilith, but yeah.
No, I didn't because I didn't have any inspiration anymore. So I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, you wanted to.
Oh no.
So you didn't.
Well.
Yeah, so I scrap that. Do you want to move?
I would like to just use my inspiration and attack again.
All right, sure. Yeah, so you can reroll.
18?
Yeah, 18 definitely hits her.
Okay.
See, hits her. That will roll damaggio. So are you doing your constricting attack?
Yes, I will be.
All right, amazing.
That's 11 points.
Yeah, that's good. You see the Banshee keeps taking more and more damage. Sorry, let me just make sure I don't take your damage off. So I'll just move her 1 second. All right. Yeah, and she screams and says, why are you attacking us? Why are you so jealous of me and my husband? You horrible serpent creature. You want our knowledge to create your own abominations. I don't think so. You would all die here. And yeah. And anything else from you, Saphira?
No, I'll just stay here around her.
All right. Cool. Scratch, you are next. Cabal, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna throw another firebolt because I don't have anything else.
Okay, cool. Towards the Banshee or towards the Nechikroar?
No, towards the Banshee, as I tried before.
All right. Yes, that will hit the Banshee, and as he hits it with the fire, it seems to be doing as much damage as it should. So you induce 13 points of fire damage, and you see the Banshee's form keeps getting more and more translucent to a point that now is very close to its end.
Burn, bitch, burn! That's it.
I will be back to hunt you down, she says. All right, and that will be anything else from you, Scratch?
No.
Movement? Okay, cool. Cabal, you're next.
Alright, this creature is now in front of me. Looks very weak, right?
Yeah.
Or does it
The one in front
water?
of you doesn't look very weak. The other one looks very weak.
The Banshee.
The one in front of you looks pretty okay still.
Well, we gotta damage it somehow. I will begin wailing on it and hopefully see if I can kill it.
Okay. Fantastic.
Alright, my first attack. Nope. Second attack.
Oh, damn it. You jinx today.
21.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
13 radiant
So that
and
will-
14 slashing, so
Okay.
27 points of
Alright.
damage.
Nice, yeah. You see the creature once more says to you, "You are jealous of me. We are amazing, intelligent, and that's what you're lacking."
I will attack it one more time as a bonus action with my back end of the spear.
Okay.
It's a 20, but
Yeah,
I only
as you
do.
shut his mouth.
Yeah, I only do d4 plus.
As he says that, you kind of hit it on his glass once more. And
7
nice.
points of
So that
damage.
will be okay. 7 points of damage. Cool. You are mine next, it says to you. I like your attacks. You are strong. Don't like this weakling. And he looks at you, War Turtle. Okay. Anything else for Cabal?
No, that is my turn.
Okay. Arthur will say, "I'm sorry, Mr. Flower, I should have listened to you," and he will disengage and move out. 1, 2, 3. He will kind of jump through the pews, and Alanik will move a little bit closer. 1, 2, 3, there.
Did this guy not
And
learn
he
any
will-
lessons from Arthur?
It's okay. I'm not that close. I don't know. Hopefully, he will let me go. And he will throw a dagger at it. Okay. Let's see what he does. All right. Unfortunately, 4 plus 4, yeah, with only a 16. Unfortunately, he will miss and he will say, "Oh, okay, that was not very good. Okay, sorry," and I'll move back again. That'll be his 30 feet. Perfect. All right, and that will be his turn. And then Jerome will do the same and do another Ray of Frost towards the Nechikroar as well. Oh no! And he will roll a natural one. I'm gonna roll another d20. Okay. War Turtle, make a dexterity saving throw, please. Unfortunately, as you see, this ray of frost kind of goes the wrong way, and it kind of like, yeah, you are successful, and you manage to avoid it, and it kind of explodes behind you, and he says, I'm sorry, I just lost control. And that will be their turn. Real, round 4. It's beginning of the round. What would you like to do?
Can I get to him if I go there? Well, I guess I'll just move a bit closer for next time. I can
Okay.
get to him. Then I will do another firebolt.
All right. Fantastic.
Oh,
damage.
I do have my
Towards the Banshee or
no
towards the other
towards
one?
the necri whatever.
Yeah, I know it's so weird. Nekrichor. I keep saying it wrong, but yeah, it's Nekrichor. Yeah, it will miss,
I will
unfortunately.
use my inspiration.
All right,
My
yes, you
game.
have, your D8
Yeah.
or D10. D8, right?
18.
Yeah, that just hits. Amazing.
Plus
As you do this, it will hit this time.
for 14 fire.
Wow, nice. Okay, he's looking more and more wounded, and at this point now he's looking bloodied, just metaphorically. So he's got half of his points all right now.
Okay, I will bonus action get the bones of Sanandro and do
Ooh,
a 1d4 healing for
okay.
6 people.
Ooh, nice.
So I'll guess I'll do Grudge. So use 5 of us. How does the the snake's looking good or
The snake should be looking pretty wounded at this point. He's got 60 HP. How many HP do you have at the moment, Safira? You took 27 points of damage blows, I believe. No, 17. Actually, not
17.
17
I have
twice. So, yeah.
43.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
She's
so
still
she's
looking
okay.
Four.
fine.
So I'll do just the party plus Arthur.
All right. He will say thank you.
I mean, it's only 7.
He's very kind.
7.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
So-
With this, I can regain my strength and go to hit it again now.
What? No. 3.
Oh no.
And that's my turn.
Thank you, Lord Tantris. All right, amazing.
Thank you.
After Real, yes, Lilith, you're next. So you heal War Turtle, Cabal, Lilith, yeah?
Yeah.
And
Scratch,
Okay.
Arthur, and myself. 6 people.
All right, amazing. Cool. All right, Miss Lilith, you are next.
Okie doke. This is getting a bit tedious. So let's try. She will raise her hands up into the air, and then as she brings them down, you see like a column of fire and radiant damage just fall upon the jaw with flame strike.
Oh, flame strike. Okay, I thought you were gonna do something different. All right. So what is it needs to do?
Take the damage, please.
Really? What do you mean? There's no save?
Dex save.
Okay, dexterity save. So we'll roll with that roll down there, but he will use one more legendary resistance to succeed to take half damage. But it's a 10-foot radius, actually. So
Yeah, so if I pick like that point, then it will cover all 4 squares.
All right, amazing. Yeah, that's cool. Very
which
good.
is bomb us all.
Yeah. So all around you, without hitting you guys, you see this
Do you
radiant
want me to
fire.
split the dice or just roll it all at once?
No, just roll it all at once. He doesn't have. He's okay.
Cool.
He takes the fire as well.
So
Nice.
19.
So 19 points of damage. Amazing. Cool.
Yep.
What are you doing, you crazy? She says to you.
Bingo.
That hurts. I'm not easily destroyed. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fail. You will all die. And I will take those corpses back They are mine.
Okay, and then she will climb over one of the chairs and just stand there. Okay.
Right. Sure.
Alanik,
You
you
still
might want to stand
sorry.
back.
Okay. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll do that, Mr. Flower. In a second. Any bonus action from you? You still have the spiritual weapon.
Yep,
Go ahead.
spiritual weapon. She is going to use that against the Banshee.
All right.
Spiritual
Amazing.
weapon. No! The
Oh
spiritual weapon is
no!
broken.
That will, yeah. Unfortunately, that will miss the Banshee. Like you see that she moves really quick, and it kind of like passes it through. As you. Okay. Cool. War Turtle, you are next.
I'll do the same thing as my last turn.
All right.
Great Weapon Master, Reckless.
Yeah. Okay. Amazing.
Attack twice.
Oh wow. Okay, so that will be reckless. So yeah, so that will be a natural 20.
That's my second attack. First one now.
Oh yeah, the first one will miss with the -5 and stand well even without the -5. So yeah, it will 29 will definitely hit and it's a crit, so it definitely hits. So what will be the total damage? So 23 and 27. Yeah.
You need to add brutal critical to it as well.
Oh yeah. So yeah, roll one more weapon die on there.
One more weapon die as in.
Yeah.
1d12.
As a d12. Yeah, one more d12.
1d12.
Oh wow, fucking hell, War Turtle is angry. So that will be 27, 33, 37 total.
Plus
Amazing.
10, right?
Plus 10, yeah, from the Great Weapon Master. So 47. Wow. The creature is looking not great anymore at this point. He looks at you. What are you doing? It's not good. Anything else from War Turtle?
It's fine. We cannot destroy you, right? So it's fine. We just,
I
playing
smile.
around.
Yes, yes, that's right.
I,
You cannot.
so yeah, I smile at it with that my teeth.
Oh no,
Alright,
that looks so
amazing.
weird.
Yeah, without the teeth, he just looks at you like he's not sure how to react. You see the creature is like inside the jar. You see this kind of weird face, shadowy face, that it kind of like puzzled me. Amazing, cool. And after you will be, if you're done, it will be the Banshee.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Wait, did you use your bonus action already?
Oh yes, bonus action. Anything?
You can, because you crit, you can attack again.
Oh, can I? Oh, sweet.
Yes. I always forget. Thank you, Mo.
Yeah, I'll go reckless again if I can still do that.
Great.
Yeah, that's perfect.
20.
Great weapon master.
20.
Yeah, he hits again.
Yeah, so that's
Amazing.
23 damage.
23 points of damage.
So 33.
Plus 10. Ooh, wow. Okay. The creature is fucked up.
He did almost 90 points of damage. What the hell?
Yeah. He had like 100 and something at the beginning. Now he's got much less. He's almost on his death leg.
Yeah.
All right. So he will, seeing that, he's gonna change techniques, and he will look at you. Actually, well, let's. I'll roll 2 of these because I forgot on the couple of times before. All right. Yeah. He will look at this again. I will look at you, Lord Durst, and he will say, "You will be mine. You will be my puppet." For a change, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
An intelligence saving throw?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
As you see that this creature is getting in your mind.
1 second. Okay. Intelligence saving throw. Boom. 17?
Okay, that is a success. Angrily and desperate. He will not do anything because if he moves, he's gonna die. So he will, yeah, you will see that he is really kind of like lost kind of thing. And then he will say, "Come on, help me, my wife, my beloved." And she will start moving through you at this point. You can take an opportunity attack if you want, Safira.
Yes, please.
Okay, so that will be 10, 20, 30. Oh no, fuck it. No, 20, yeah, there. Oh wow, nice. Natural 20. Amazing. Roll the Maggio, yes, with the snake double. So that will be, yeah, quite a bit. It will be the bite on this case because you need to, I assume you'll need to stand to constrictor. Actually, I don't know really.
Um,
Uh, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you could try to
it
constrict
has
her again.
a 5-foot reach.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So you can try to constrict her again. So do the constricting damage.
Do I double it or
Yeah, you double it. It's a crit. So roll 4d8 plus 4.
+8, +12? I think
You
+8.
still use the attacks of the snake, I believe. It's not your attack.
But don't I double the 4 at the end? The +4?
No.
No,
Only the
that's
dice.
that's the only the die. Yeah.
Okay.
Still 24 points of damage. Let me see, because the Banshee. All right, as the snake hits the Banshee, will you describe to us how the snake kills the Banshee? And as she says, "I'm coming, husband. I won't let you. They will regret everything they've done." And then you hit her with the tail, and then she's like, "Oops."
So
How will you do that?
she's kind of gonna cut off her way and roll around her, even though she can't constrict her, and then just attack her. Wait, with the tail. Is it the
Then she will
tail?
say, "That's not
Yeah.
gonna work." And then she starts like disappearing, and then no, it's damn. And then you kill her, and she vanishes into nothingness. All right,
And I say, but it's
amazing.
fine because we can kill you guys, right? Okay, it's fine. You'll come back in the
Yeah.
morning.
I will be back. Yeah. She says last thing as she dies. Amazing. Okay. So that was her and the Nechikrour. So guys, Safira, you are actually next after this. Once your reaction is finished, what would you like to do?
I would like to. What would I like to do? I'll just go here. And is he ethereal? He's a jar, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a jar. He's not ethereal.
Oh,
Did you skip the Jaw's turn?
No, he went
Actually,
before.
yeah,
Then-
wisdom saving throw for the jar. He actually didn't he use his he used his resistance to succeed. That was the 4 points of damage, right? Or was that the turn before?
No,
That was the
against
turn
the
before.
spell.
All right. So then, yeah, let's say that he makes a wisdom saving throw. You're done, Safira, yeah?
No, she's going to come in.
Okay. All right. So let's say, because maybe he's not gonna make it. So he will use his last legendary resistance to succeed once more.
Well, it's desperate not to take 13 points of damage.
Yeah, he's very desperate, and he will take 6 points of damage instead. And you will see that he's cracked everywhere, like the jar itself is about to crack in a second. He's got like a few drops of health left only, and he's panicking at this point. Safira, sorry, please.
okay. Seeing as the jar is nearly cracked, she will drop snake form
Okay.
and go over to Scratch. And she will Give me a second. And I'm gonna give Scratch 10 good berries and just say eat them. They'll make you feel better.
Oh,
Alright, so
thank you very much.
you-
It's very kind of you, but I don't think it's really good time to have a snack right now. Looking around.
Yeah, you see that he's kind of like. I mean, I assume you turn back to your normal form, yeah?
Yes.
Bonus action. Okay. And you see that you can see that that Scratch doesn't know what these berries do. It's up to you to explain him.
Yeah, she's just kind of gonna point at the almost cracked jar and say, I think your friends can take care of that. The berries will heal you. Try them.
Oh, thank you very much. I feel pretty beat up actually. It's not really my day. Thank you.
All right, amazing.
They are tasty. Normally I prefer raspberries, but this is really nice as well.
Yeah, that tastes amazing. And as you taking each of them, let's say out of them, you are as you're taking them, you will heal one point for each berry.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
All right, and is you're done, Safira?
Yep.
All right, Scratch, it's your turn. I would say you could have all the berries. Normally, it takes an action to eat
Oh,
each,
really?
but let's say that you have them all in your hand and you can eat them all.
I mean, now, as she said it, I'm just gonna sit down on the bench and offer her a seat next to me. We're watching like the other ones are dealing with the.
Yeah, no, I
with the-
mean, let me make sure. I think I can't remember. Just 1 second, okay? Goodberry. I don't know if it's. No, it doesn't actually say that it require a creature can use its action to eat one berry. So you could use your action to eat the 10 berries. I will allow that if you want.
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. And anything else from you?
No, as I said, now after what she said, that the other ones can take care of the rest. I'm just gonna kind of, with the relief, sit down and kind of point on the seat for her to sit as well, and we're just watching now. Because
Nice, amazing. Cool. Cabal, you are next.
Your mind control will not work with me.
You don't need to do this.
You have
You can just do
tortured
it.
too many souls for too long. It is time for you to be destroyed. And I will go ahead and strike him twice.
Oh wow. Okay. You see that the creature inside the jar is actually trembling as you are about to hit it.
Ah!
Yeah. The first attack misses, but with the second one, you hit it with your spear. And will you please describe to us how you terminate Dr. Grouper in his experimental form?
As I thrust my spear into the glass, it hits it, but nothing cracks. He looks at me, and he smiles as if I had not. And then using my brute strength, I push it even further, and then you see the cracks appear all across the grass. And I thrust it through the glass straight into the body of this creature. And then the radiant damage burns it to smithereens.
You see like yes, that's like and all this like weird explodes, all this weird black licorice blood kind of splatters everywhere. So everyone on the area, War Turtle, War Turtle, Cabal, and Lilith and Alanik are covered in blood as this jar explodes.
Don't drink it. I
Right
look at
there.
War Turtle. Don't drink it. And that's what I say.
I look at him and I'll be like, I try to lick it, but I don't.
Damn it! I can see it. I can see it happening. As like I can't even say anything. It's like,
I don't eat it. I
War
don't lick
Turtle?
it.
No, yeah, okay, all right, that's good. War Turtle is learning, very nice. Okay. All right, and you feel Lilith as this creature is on the floor, kind of splattered. Make a religion check, actually.
I mean, he said he was coming back, so he might be coming back.
Yeah. Okay, with an 18, you feel you can see like almost like in a movie scene that you see all the droplets of blood slowly. They're kind of like not doing it fast, but you can see that they are moving very slowly towards the container again. Like you sense with an 18, I will give you that you feel unless you consecrate or do something with holy water or something on this area, this creature will reform in a certain amount of days.
Okay. Nobody else here is holy. Damn. Do I have any holy water on me?
Actually, you do have some, I will say,
From
because you
the
had some from the very long time ago. So
yeah,
it
from
will
the
be
beginning.
it will not be suitable for drinking, but it's still holy though. Yeah.
But it's fine.
Yeah, you actually bought some flasks actually of holy water that Cabal has. You bought quite a lot of them actually at some point in Balaki, if I remember. Is that right, Cabal? You spent quite a lot of money on holy water at some
Holy
point.
water.
To throw, yeah, it was something like that. Like
Don't
you
know if
bought
I
like
would have
5
bought it.
flasks. Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, let's say you have a flask of holy water.
Okay. I mean, she'll wait till the ooze kind of starts forming one spot around the jar, and then she'll just start sprinkling all over.
All right.
All over it.
Do you say some words or something? What will Lilith say as she sprinkles this holy water?
She will say that today was your last opportunity to change your ways, and unfortunately, you've come back from what looks like your tomb, ready to carry on your evil ways, and now you won't have an opportunity to come back again.
All right, and you, as you say these words, you hear like almost hear like a crackling sound all around the church, like a rumbling sound, and then it stops out of a sudden, and you feel that by him dying, some of these spirits that were not at rest with the monolith and him dying and being kind of like blessed by you, whatever spirits were here, you can feel that they are slowly and slowly becoming more and more free once more. And on that note, let's take a little 10 minutes break if everyone is cool with that.
Okay.
Then we will come back in 10 minutes to see what this story. I will assume you guys take a long rest after that and all this, but let's get to that in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. Welcome back to Dining in Barovia after the somber fight that has seemed to free some of the souls trapped in this place, and this Nechicror being blessed by Lilith. You all encounter yourselves on this church, still with the bats on the roof. What do you guys do?
Should we like bury the skeletons before we go to bed or something?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So we'll have to go outside, maybe in some hollow ground.
Yeah, once Liv kind of feels all her teeth are back, she'll kind of hand the ring of regeneration to Rill.
Yay!
Okay.
No, can I have it
Okay.
first?
No, I need it. You look at my mouth.
Yeah,
Then I can attune something else afterwards.
What?
Because I have to attune it, right?
you can put it on whilst you sleep.
Okay, fine. Only because you keep saving my lives.
Okay. So let's go bury some bodies.
Okay. In terms of time, if you all help, this will take roughly, if you all kind of like get into the digging the hole, it will take probably around an hour or something.
Okay.
Being very kind here. Normally it takes longer, but let's say that if you all do it together, so an hour will pass. So at this point, it's around, you feel that it's getting quite late, you know? It's around 1 o'clock in the morning already now. Once you finish with this hall, and you have an open hall there now, right on the garden, close to the church. I will imagine you go kind of like on the back of the church that you could ascertain that is more like a hollow ground, if anything. And what does Lilith or anyone say as you are doing this? I'll leave you guys to it.
I mean, if nobody says anything, she'll go. I'm sorry, you probably had a horrible death, but with this, I hope you find peace and go on to the next part of your life. Good night.
All right, nice.
Rest
And as you
well.
say these words and consecrate this ground and starts putting earth on top of it, all of you get a point of inspiration to use whenever you want. A d20 at it for completing this task. So well done. You managed to. You get like a sense from Karthos, kind of like a sense of well-being, Lilith, and reward and stuff. And he's happy.
She does a little fist pump. Yes.
Yeah, and then you see that Saphira kind of like touches the ground, and all these beautiful flowers start blossoming all around. Nice. Michelle will say that's very touching. These poor spirits, there was about time they had been put to rest. Great, well done.
Yeah.
Your fighting abilities are very impressive, I have to say.
Well, they're all thanks to my magical dagger that can do spells.
Yes.
I
Oh, nice.
well, I in Barovia did a lot of hunting, and that's where I bring my skills from. And I kind of I'm looking around like the rest of our group, and they look like they're not paying too much attention to Saphira. Like they may know her or have spoken to her. You know, they're not confused by her, and I'm just like, am I missing something here? Who is she?
He's somebody that's helped us.
I
That's all I need to know.
help Of course. But do you know her?
I don't know. I don't think I remember her. I think maybe he was talking to Scratch.
Who was talking to Scratch?
Safira. I mean, the lady, which I don't know.
But you just said her name.
Yeah, I just don't know. It just came to me in my.
Let's say that because she was Nala for now, she will be Safira, so she will have told you her name on the train. You know, her
Sapphire.
name. Yeah,
Stop.
Safira. Oh, no. Stop it! It's gonna stay stuck on my head.
I just gotta keep putting it into your head, Sapphire.
No, you know how stabbing around. Once I get there, it's not gonna come back ever.
I look around the room as to Alanik and Arthur. I will say, perhaps this will only remain between us. It does not need to go anywhere further than this.
Oh, of course. I mean, I hope you won't tell the nobles that we were fighting with you, even if we were not that successful. But they don't like see us nobles fighting, even if it's for good causes. But I don't really care. I was quite surprised that the spirit says that that portal leads to Darkon. I mean, how unusual, isn't it?
Indeed.
I don't see the. I don't actually get it. That's Alanik speaking. I don't understand. Yeah, why Darkon?
Why your home, indeed? I'm not too sure. Perhaps you could
Yes.
enlighten us. Is there anything there that could be, perhaps, based on what the spirits were saying?
I mean,
Maybe the doctor was from Darkon and he came from there or
Or
something.
the plants she mentioned? Perhaps they were from
But
Darkon.
the plants were from Tempest. It's a
Hmm.
different, right? We
yes,
discovered that.
different domain. Yeah, you know that they are from Tempest. Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Perhaps.
I mean, I know a few things about Darkon. You know, the mist consumed the regions into 4 separate areas. That when King Asalin left to the hour's ascension, the tear appeared on the sky. That nasty thing up there. Um, the shroud that is kind of destroying the areas and things, and the zombie. I mean, it does happen. That could be the relation, but I don't really get it. Once more,
What about you, shapeshifter? Were you always here? Hiding in this church?
yes. Where you come from? Whence do you hail from, druid lady or nature lady, or I don't know?
Oh, I was the shapeshifter. Um, I'm not from around here. I actually just got here.
Brought?
The
Yeah.
mist brought
By
me
who? From where? By
from Darkon. Darkon.
Oh, Alanik says, yeah, you came for Dakon as well, yeah? Yeah, you
Yes.
from there?
I am not.
You don't have a Dakonian accent? Oh, you're
No,
not.
I'm not. A friend helped me get here. She told
Oh.
me I will be needed here.
Mm, that's unusual. And who is this friend of yours? Alanik asked. And before you can answer, Safira, Jerome intervenes and said, "Oh, please leave the poor girl alone with so many questions. She looks exhausted. You are overwhelming her. Just it doesn't matter where you come from. We are happy you're here."
insight check. I'm going to see if
Can
he's
I do the same?
Yeah, cool.
on his intentions. Is he preventing her from answering, or is he just doing what
Okay.
he's doing?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I would like to see if he knows more than he seems to know.
All right. As you look at him, Cabal, and kind of like focus into his eyes, you kind of realize that he's just been generally nice to her. You know, he probably feels bad for her. Saphira, you kind of like get a little bit more. You know, you see that he doesn't want you to answer. That's for sure. And what else do you want to insight when you were saying, Saphira? I missed the last bit.
If he knows more than he lets us see.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay.
And as you are kind of like going in his head, kind of like looking at him, you hear in your mind, "You don't need to worry about him. He's the friend I spoke to you about."
Okay, she won't say anything and just nod in his direction.
Okay. He smiled with a nice smile. Oh, God, that was taxing this place. I thought we were gonna come here to do a seance, and yet this was a ghost shit show, rather. Huh? He says, Jerome. How are you guys feeling? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm good. I usually run away from fights, so I tend to be okay.
I know. I can't wait to get to bed. It's very uncomfortable that we have to sleep here, but I guess it's part of it.
I mean, there are beds. At least they're comfortable, right? They're big enough.
Yes, I'm quite happy to either sleep with the nobles. I'm sure there is some beds available there with the other nobles. I mean, and you guys can take your own room if you want. There are some double beds on the, I think it's the nuns' bedroom, based on the iconography and things. So that will probably be a safer place for you.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Unless you want me to sleep with in the same room and you in case something goes wrong.
We are not going to disturb the spirits tomorrow, are we?
No, this is finished. That was it. The seance has concluded. It was a quite successful one. Was it, Alanik? I mean, yeah, it was good. You guys were really good and really amazing, and yeah, it worked really good. Yeah, thank you. I hope you were not too freaked out. I saw you, Mr. Flower. You were not very happy with it.
I mean, we shouldn't really be messing around with the dead. Things like this tend to happen. I guess we were lucky that we didn't encounter more evil spirits, I guess.
Yeah. I did knew that there was gonna be spirits and things here. I didn't expect them to be that aggressive. I've never seen. Well, I've seen it a couple of times, but it's very unusual for the spirits to possess the medium or anyone during the seance. And this happened twice. They were very angry, but it's all good now. Thanks to you.
Yeah.
And I don't think the noble realized. I mean, what happened to your teeth? I guess that's a story for another day. I see yours have come back now. I'm just so puzzled by it. You obviously do all have some magic abilities, but you're doing well concealing them here. You don't want these nobles to know about this. We all have our tricks underneath our sleeves, I guess.
Yeah, she just kind of smiles with, full set of shiny teeth.
Nice. All right. I think I'm done for tonight. So I'll see you guys in the morning. I mean, Alanik, what is the situation? Is it gonna be any more activities tomorrow? And Alanik says, no, not really. It was just we can't really leave this place, so we might just have to sleep here. We don't want to break the doors or anything, the gates, so should be okay.
Okie doke.
And
Let's call it night then.
kind of like, yeah, they start going towards the bedrooms and stuff. Let's say that just for the game, there was more beds there than it looks like, because there was a lot of patients. So yeah, you all have a bed each on the room with where the nun was sleeping, if that's where you choose to sleep. And the nobles are sleeping on the other bedroom.
Saphira's just gonna awkwardly follow everyone, and then once she gets to the room, just kind of ask, "May I join you?"
Join us. What? Sleep together?
Yes, and your party?
You want to sleep with all of us?
It's
I
not
mean,
that kind of party.
in the same room. That's all.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's a different hotel on a different night they do that kind of activity.
Hmm.
And
And we
That's
just kind
not
of look
what I
at
mean.
Scratch
Don't
with
worry.
this.
I look at War Turtle and scratch, and I scratch myself like. Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, you need to be careful of him and him.
So how do you? I look at the rest. How do you know? Was it Saphira? Your name? Sapphira?
Saphira. Yes.
Saphira.
We met in what I thought was a dream, except I don't think it was. I was on a train with your friends.
Yes, you keep mentioning this train. I have been with pretty much, unless this was before we met each other, we have never traveled on a train before.
No, it just happened, and I pointed War Turtle wearing the bracelet. Look at that bracelet. It just appeared from the train. We got that in the train.
I do not really focus on what you all wear.
And I got this book.
Are you all trying to trick me of some sort?
No, look, I got a book from
Yeah,
there.
I've got this thing.
Oh,
She
we
holds
got
the
tickets.
bracelet.
Look, I got a gold ticket from the train.
A ticket as well.
Yeah, you see on this ticket, there is a golden ticket. I assume you got the first class one,
Yeah.
and it says on it 1313 sire, and then it's got like all these weird names and stuff like that, and times. Like it looks like a generally train ticket.
It looks like a ticket that similar to when we arrived here.
I mean, that was a carnival ticket. This is a train ticket. It's similar, but it's got different information, I guess.
But the process of what it was trying to achieve, taking you to some other place. Well, whatever the case is, you are now here, Saphira. You said
I was actually sent by Ingrid van Richten. She said her husband is here,
Van Richten.
and that I should look for the outsiders.
Oh, is that Rictavio?
It is. Tavio has
Make a
wife.
history check, actually. Everyone, not everyone. Cabal, Cabal and Real and Lilith. You can make history checks, as she says that she's been sent by Ingrid van Richten. Oh wow, fucking hell! You all know that Ingrid van Richten, based because you have actually the diary of van Richten, some pages of it that you took from his tower, and in there he explains that his wife was killed and sold to a vampire. So you guys think that you know that she's dead.
You've met this person.
Yes, I've met her and her son.
You've met her and her son. A son?
I have.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you rolling on that history, you also know that his son Erasmus, he was actually killed by a vampire, and he was transformed into a vampire, and then Van Richten himself killed his own son
Yes,
because his
yeah.
son wanted him to. He asked him to. He didn't want to live as a vampire.
This is very, very confusing. The Van Richten that we know has claimed that his wife has died and his son was turned into a vampire. He himself, with his own hand, had to kill it itself. Either
Yes, that's true.
you're lying to us, or he might have been lying to us all this time. And the
I'm
fact
going to insight check her.
I think you should consider a third option, that both me and him are telling the truth.
Yeah, roll a persuasion or deception check. Safira. Whichever one is relevant. I will say persuasion because you're not lying.
13.
With a 15 and a 13, I will say, Lilith, you ascertain she's not really lying. She's just like what she's saying, she believes to be true, you know? For sure.
The stories don't add up well, but she isn't lying.
Well, then there's something we are missing here.
They weren't alive. I know they're dead. They knew they're dead. They told me about the curse that's placed on him, on her husband, and how they can't meet. I know it sounds strange, but I'm not lying. It's the truth.
We have seen stranger things.
Yes, it was a good series.
It was.
Yeah.
But, alright. So, you're here now. You were sent. Why were you sent here?
To help you. To help you kill Strahd.
Well, I must apologize. You are not in the right domain, and we are currently stuck here. Unless we find a way. Well, we have a way, but it means you will have to attend to a ball tomorrow. How can we give her an invite if she's never been seen before?
Maybe we
We
get
don't
plus
need an
one.
invite.
I hope she can sing because I can't sing.
Ah, yes. You're still missing your teeth. Well, once you're done, you can pass it over to either Scratch or Water.
What happened to your teeth? She just looks at everyone.
I don't want to talk about it.
We touched some monolith that was very persuasive. I don't know.
No, we looked at Lilith's face. Every time Lilith looks in the mirror, his teeth will disappear. Watch.
He's got
Okay.
STD.
She's just looking at everyone very confused.
I want to. You said you've traveled through Darkon to get to here. The gentleman on the wheelchair, and his partner, Annalik and Arthur. They are from Darkon. They said that the place was in some sort of. They escaped from there and arrived here because it was not safe. What can you tell us about that place?
It's true. There's mist everywhere, and It's roaming with undead, which come out at night, kill people. I wasn't there for long. It was just the way I arrived here.
Did you see anything
When you
else?
were there,
Mm.
was there like a red, like I point up? Well, is there a window? Can I point to the red star through the window? Is there anything like that?
Hmm.
There was a golden star in the sky. Is that what you mean?
Well, this one is red, I think, right?
Yeah, it's like a goldeny red.
Yeah, sure. It's like that. I pointed at.
Yeah.
And you see the window. It's definitely a window, and you see the same star.
Oh. That's interesting.
I mean, it's
The
new
same.
here. It appeared a few weeks ago, I think. And
The question is, you said you traveled through Darkon. Where did you travel from?
From my tribe.
And which clearly you there is the different areas of plane of existence. So do you know where you traveled from, and was there a star where you came from too?
Not where I came from. I lived in Neverwinter Forest with my tribe. Our relic got stolen recently, so I set out to find it.
So you are from the Fey realm?
Yep.
That's where I am from as well, right?
Yeah, you will, without having to make any checks, any of you who are from Ferrum, you will know that Neverwinter is a very famous place. So all of you pretty much will know that is on the north of Ferrum, kind of close to the spire of the wall. The spine of the wall is kind of like close to Laskan on the very north of Ferrum, of the Sword Coast.
So you were sent to help us defeat Strahd. Well, he has tried to elude us many a time, playing tricks on us while we were on his land. Somehow we ended up here without our knowledge, but once we escape from there, we intend to return. He has taken a lot from us. He has taken many of our allies' life. He's taken many of our allies and captured them. And my intentions are still the same. I want him gone.
I'm sorry to hear about your allies.
Well, more like family now. But why are you so against Strahd? You've come so far and traveled so far just to help us, but why?
Because I have reason to suspect that Strahd, his realm, has something to do with the relic from my tribe was stolen. Without it, the magic of our land will slowly fade. I'm here to take it back, and I have reason to believe that Strahd might have it. I'm not sure why, but I'm hoping to figure that out.
What was it?
What was the relic?
Yeah, what does it look like? What does it do?
It's a moonstone. It's a large stone which was placed at the top of the oak tree in the forest. It was our link, to put it like that, to the moon, to nature and the power of the moon that we used.
I only know one reason why he would go ahead and steal something, a relic, or seek such power. He's obsessed with a woman named Tatiana. That is where it all began, his obsession to be with this woman. We've been told that it is not in his destiny to do so, but he is hell-bent to this end, trying whatever he can to break this curse upon himself so that he could be with this woman. He's confused, delirious. He looks at a woman who is not her and assumes it is her. He's lost his mind, and his reign should end. He's gone as far to partner with things like sea creatures of hell and beings from the abyss. And as from what I know, if this continues on, who knows what he will attempt to do next. I have a good feeling about you, Sephira, and I hope on our return, if we return, that you could help us end this all. I mean, we've only been there for a month, but it seems like an eternity.
I will do my best to help you. And I hope you can help me too in return.
Well, to fulfill the escape of this place, I am afraid you will have to make up a facade, a fake representation of yourself, of nobility. And that's what we have had to do to gain access to the ball tomorrow. Do you have any smart attire or way of... I would suggest not to use any magic here as well, as you may have known, or as you may have seen with the other nobles that are from Darkon. They know that this place is the nobles, and obviously the ruler of the land detests those people that use magic here. So I wish that you understand and be wary of that. And I also need to tell you that death here is not the end, but a burden. You will see similarities of those that have died, that when they die, they do not die, but become undead. I thought I would fill you in on that.
I appreciate that. It's... Where are we exactly? It all sounds quite strange.
We're in Demon Dew.
Demon Lee.
It's another. We were in Barovia where Strahd is, and we woke up here. I think we traveled through the mists as well, but we didn't realize we were doing it. And we just woke up here.
As we are not
I
of...
see.
we are not from here, but the people of here, they are all liars and deceitful people. Don't get sucked into their facade and their actions. You may see them attacking poor people and stuff. I would suggest that you mind your own business and we leave from here if we can.
I can do my best. However, I don't have any other clothes. This is all I have.
One of our friends was taken from us. She had left some clothes behind. Perhaps you could... he's back at the hotel. We'll take you there. Just to warn you, there is an imp with us, and it is a friend. It's a bit unusual, the relationship, but it is bonded with us, and especially with Lilith over there. And there is also a young man, but he is very old.
A young man who's very old.
Yes, he sounds very old. He will introduce him by himself, but I don't know. He's fine as well, but this place is a bizarre place. I really cannot explain. I'm getting so frustrated being here. I just want to leave. So I'm just counting down the days, and hopefully tomorrow will be the day that we all get to leave.
Well, let's hope so. It's quite late now.
Hmm.
I think Lord Tandrist is asleep already. Should we maybe all go to sleep?
I nod.
Together? Yeah.
No, I didn't mean that. And then she's just gonna wild shape into a wolf and go to sleep on the floor.
Wow. You see this beautiful wolf just kind of like sleeps there on the floor. And you, is anyone else would like to do anything before your sleep?
I mean, if my teeth are back, I will give the ring to someone else.
Yeah, let's say that you can take turns. So by tomorrow, during the night and stuff, you want to keep any kind of watches or anything, or just gonna just sleep?
I'll take a watch. I'm always very, very suspicious of every place. So I stay up.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
stay up.
stay up with you.
But when I sit,
Okay.
while everyone is sleeping, and I stay up, and obviously Scratch is there, and I'm watching his teeth grow back, I'll kind of look towards Sephira, and she turned into a wolf, and in my head, I just keep thinking that this all started with wolves and
Yeah,
hunting
that's true.
werewolves, and something about her gives me a feeling of closure, like it's coming towards the end, a sign as she turned into this wolf, and I kind of sit
It's
there.
it's kind of unusual. You don't know why, Cabal, but when she speaks and stuff, there is nothing that looks like of her that you recognize of in terms of physical or looks or anything. But she's got some kind of aura that reminds you of Irina from
Hmm.
Barovia. There is something about her that she keeps coming back into your mind, but you don't really know why. The same for you, Lilith and Real. There is something about her that is like she's got this life, this joy, this kind of energy that kind of like reminds you of Irina for some reason.
Yeah, won't tell her until she comes to Barovia.
Tatiana! Oh, Tatiana! You've come back to us!
And as you're taking your watches, nothing really happens. But we will finish tonight with something. As you all kind of sleeping once your watches are passed, almost on the very morning, just before the sunrise, Scratch, in your sleep, you are having a dream. This kind of like really lucid dream. It feels like you are actually living it. And on this dream, you are riding a white horse through a white cobblestone pathway. As you look at each side of you, you see all these fields of red poppies in each side. And you feel heavier, somehow you feel like it feels to you like you are on heavy armor, a Scratch. And as you look at yourself, you realize you are not you. You are actually a woman, brunette woman, and you have this chainmail that you are wearing, like a very heavy chainmail. And as you look down towards your chest, you see this symbol that you recognize of the Morning Lord embossed in your armor. You look down and you notice you don't have a sword. And suddenly, just intrinsically, you realize that your sword failed during the battle. Your order was defeated. Many people died, but you managed to escape. And you are running away from these unholy creatures who are following you. As you look back, you see this huge swarm of bats kind of like heading your way. What do you do?
I wake up from the dream.
You are not able to
Oh
wake
no,
up.
really?
You try to wake up. You kind of like pinch yourself, but this dream is happening. You are not even sure at this point if you are actually dreaming anymore.
Oh wow, okay. I mean,
And you have this white horse that is like seems so exhausted and is galloping so hard, and you see this huge swarm of bats just getting closer and closer to you. Your steed makes a sound, and you can see that your steed is full of wounds, exhausted, and it's like spitting like all this saliva from just you can feel it that it's gonna crumble soon.
I'm gonna stop the horse
Okay,
and calm.
as you
Like from the
okay,
little time I have, I'm gonna stop the horse and calm him down and prepare for the worst, I guess. And I'm
okay,
gonna
as you
touch the
stop the horse.
symbol maybe on the armor. I
Yeah,
don't know.
you hold the hand in your holy symbol. You stop the horse. You look back, and the vampires get closer and closer. I mean, the bats. And as you stop, these bats kind of get in front of you, and they start shaping. And you see that they are vampires with long claws, sharp teeth, full of blood, like their mouths are dripping blood. And you know that blood comes from your friends, from your order, the order of the holy light, the sun. All hope is lost. You know that. The vampires are blocking your path. You are heavily outnumbered. What do you do?
I'm just keep.
The hissing.
I just keep talking to my injured poor horse to kind of try to calm him down and calm down myself as well
The
before
horse is
we
shaking.
are about to be eaten.
Yeah, you see the vampires like in a slow motion. They keep like taking steps closer. Yes, you are ours, finally. You will die now. And your friends.
Do I have anything on me if I don't have the weapon? Some kind of.
Yeah, you reach towards your sword again, and you don't have a sword.
I mean, not a sword. Do I have any? I don't
You
know,
have
like
a
a
shield.
scroll or some kind
You
of
have a
the
shield.
proper symbol on chain of the Morning Lord.
Yeah, you start looking at yourself, looking for weapons. Make an investigation check quickly as these vampires are getting closer and closer to you. I think this song goes perfect with it. Nice.
1 second.
Yeah.
What is it? What I'm doing?
Investigation.
Okay.
All right. You look and look and look. You look for a dagger that you actually used to have, but it's gone too. And you remember giving it to your friend on the last second as he was gonna get killed. And he still got killed and kept your dagger. And at this point, the vampires get closer and closer, and one of you grabs you by the neck and raises you on the air. You are in fear, praying, I guess, holding your sun holy symbol. And then all of a sudden, you see this radiant light starts emanating from the sky, almost like a beam falling upon you. And as you look towards where the light comes from, you see this huge angelic man with golden robes and holding a huge mace on his hands. And he's got huge black wings like raven wings, and he's descending, glowing And as he's glowing and going down, you hear him talking these words. Almost sounds like a melody, and like a detune melody. And as he starts saying this word, you see all these vampires start retreating and moving back from you. What do you do? The vampires are looking back, and this angel is coming from the skies right where you are.
I mean, what can I do? I'm just standing there then.
All right. As you're looking at it, it says to you, it speaks towards you, and it looks at the creatures and says, "Run, you creatures of the night! You have no quarrel here with this woman. You will leave now." And he raises his hand, and all this radiant light kind of like shines from him, and the creatures start retreating more and more, like angrily. And he says, "Ludgana, this is not your last breath. You will live. The morning Lord has heard your prayers. Your fight will never end." And then you wake up, Scratch, sweating, full of covered in sweat, with the morning light hitting in your window through your bed.
I'm gonna check
And
if I have boobs.
yeah,
No.
you check yourself. You don't have boobs, and that's
It's
what we're
myself.
gonna leave it
Okay.
for tonight.
Ooh.
As you
Who's
wake
Lutana?
up,
I don't know who she is.
and you
Who is that?
feel like there is a song. As you had this dream, you have learned a song, the song of the angel, even though he was speaking in a language that you didn't understand. You have learned this song.
Oh, wow.
I will tell you just what he was saying is, "Morning sun awakes from night, blessings from your power's might. Where the holy glory be, I will help by rays of thee. The dawn brings the day as the clouds cascade away. Let not fear be shown, the warmth of your life prevail, be gone."
Nice.
And that's where we leave it for tonight.
Okay.
Amazing. Thank you,
Nice.
guys.
Thank
Did
you.
you enjoy that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good game. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Nice to meet
yeah,
Saphira.
that's amazing. Yeah, nice
Nice
to have
to
you.
meet
Sapphira.
everyone.
It's
Sapphira.
Sapphira forever.
Saphira.
Sapphira, yeah. Hashtag Sapphira forever. No. As always a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Just on another note, please follow us, tell your friends, support your channel. It means so much to us. Spread the word. Be part of our community, and we love you so much. It's really cool that we keep having more and more views, and we are so excited, about it. It's really cool to have you while we are playing, to know that you guys are there. And like always, thanks to James RPG Art for his amazing scenes, Darren Curtis for his really supreme music. There is links to their patrons in our channel, and like always, see you guys next week for more gothic horror and adventure. Thanks for
Thank
watching.
you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, we love
Bye
you.
bye.
Ciao, ciao. Have a great week.